Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Good morning and welcome everybody to FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup Qualifiers from Bucharest in Romania. It's day 2 and the deciding day, which we will know after this day. We will know the teams that are qualified. Not only these automatically qualified teams that you see right now, but also the teams that will qualify today, whether in the men's section, whether in the women's section. We'll see what happens, but we have to start this day with women games. We can see also the Pool A standings. We will start with Pool A, Latvia and Poland, 2 wins in 2 games. Belgium, 1 win and 1 loss, and the Romania and Croatia with 2 losses in their first game. So this game for Croatia, the first game today, is crucial for them. Croatia against Poland. Poland won both of their games. Croatia lost both of their games. So if Croatia loses, their dream about Euro Cup is over. Of course, Poland is a favorite, but it can happen, of course, on a 3x3 basketball court. If we talk about yesterday, 20 games went by very rapidly, I would say. 10 games in the men's section and also 10 games in the women's section. Poland and Latvia are the best teams in Group A, and also in Group B, Serbia has 2 wins and 0 losses. Also, Hungary has 2 wins and 0 losses. And Greece and Turkey are the both teams that have lost both of their games. That's in B section, B pool, but about that pool we will talk about a bit later. Next game is from B pool, so about that a bit later. So about the formats. In the women's section, it's 10 teams, 5 teams in each pool, so automatically qualifies the best team in the pool qualifies to Euro Cup. In Copenhagen, it will be held in September, in 5th to 7th September, in Denmark's capital, Copenhagen. So the winner of each pool will qualify, and the second best teams will play this mini final to decide which team will have this third ticket to Euro Cup finals. That's it. The women's section, of course, in the men's draw, there's a bit different format, but about men's, we will check on with them a bit later. After 2 hours, we will around after 2 hours we will start quarterfinals for men. Men have to play these quarterfinals. Only 8 teams left from 11 that started yesterday morning. Now 8 teams left in the quarterfinals. They play head-to-head, and only the semi-final winners will go to Euro Cup, and also then one team from semi-final losers also will go to the Euro Cup finals. We will be decided later. Croatia team has been represented. Nerija Brajac, Lea Miletic, Josipa Pavic, and Ivana Ujevic. That's the Quattro for Hrvatska team. And also the Polish team, Tafadzva Mavunga. She scored 16 points yesterday in both games in total. Second best scorers so far in the tournament. Also Klaudia Gerchen, Anna Pawlowska, and Alexandra Ziemborska. These four ladies also will compete for Team Poland. They're competing in this tournament, and they will compete till the end today. 2 more games for Team Poland in the group section, and maybe they will have to play also for this deciding game. We'll see. That is the question that will be answered later on today. If we talk about yesterday, and then Croatians lost their first game against Latvia 21-13. And on the second game, they scored only 4 points against Belgium in 10 minutes. They weren't able to find anything in the offense, so let's hope that they had a good night's sleep, maybe some healthy breakfast to get a power, to get a strength. And now the Croatian ladies are ready to put on some show. Why not? Because the Poland's are favorites, and probably they know that. But Croatians definitely want to do also some stuff in this FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers. About Poland, as I said, they won both of their games. The first of all, yesterday morning, they won a game against Belgium 15-13. And also later on, they won a game against Romania, against the hosts, 21-10. What's interesting that from 10 women games, 8 of these games ended after 10 minutes. Only 2 of these 10 games yesterday ended earlier than 10 minutes with a score 21-10 when Poland beat Romania, and also Hungary beat Ukraine 21-11, but also almost 9 minutes were needed in those games to be played, and every other game were played till the end. The most entertaining, of course, if the game ends a bit earlier, if it's high scoring game, but of course we'll see what happens here in Croatia against Poland, the first game of second day in this Bucharest, Romania Euro Cup qualifiers. The first offense, first possession for Croatia. Ujevic misses the 2-pointer. They got offensive rebound back. Again on the offense, Croatia one more possession. And there's a first foul also on the play. Croatians get their first team foul. Klaudia Gerchen with a possession. Now in her hands is a point guard at the start of the possession. Now Pawlowska. She drives to the lane, misses the layup. And Pavic with a rebound. Now playing with Ujevic. Ujevic from the free throw line, misses. Pavic with a rebound again. The third opportunity on this offense is missed. Now inside, Gerchen with a lefty layup, and Poland opens the score sheet on this game. There's a foul under the basket. The first subs. And we see Tafadzva Mavunga also on the courts. Born in Zimbabwe with a Polish and American citizenship. And now she's representing Poland. Ujevic again with the ball inside to Miletic. Outside, wide open Pavic, her 2-pointer. It's a good shot selection. Then it went in. Again, one more opportunity on the offense. Ujevic, there's another foul. Quick 3 fouls for Team Poland. They have started aggressively on the defensive side. One more possession for Croatia. Pavic finds the partners. Miletić from the distance. It doesn't touch anything. And now Mavunga with a possession. As I told before, she scored 16 points in both of Poland's games in total. 8 points against Romania and also 8 points against Belgium. Poland scored only 15 in total against Belgium. She scored 8 of those 15 points. And again, she's under the basket. Nice move up and under, and there's a bucket from Mavunga. It's 2-0 Poland. Ujevic drives and swatted away. Great defense from Polish side. Mavunga stepped out of bounds. She was on the line. So ball goes back to Croatia. You can see Ujevic drive, and Jamborska says, "Out of my house. This is my paint." Inside, great pass, and the first point also for Croatian team. Leja Miletić lays the ball in. And Pavlovska, 2-pointer from her. From the distance, she misses. Rebound for Pavic. Now inside again, trying to find Miletić. Sloppy pass, and it's broken up. Again, open from the distance. And misses Jamborska. Ujevic again with a possession, ball in her hands. Still, ball will be for Croatians in this possession. .6 seconds on a possession. They have to take a shot rapidly. That's what they do, but Ujevic misses everything, and the ball goes again back to Poland's side. Pavlovska drives, easy layup for her, and Poland with a third basket. Well, Poland got the bronze medal 3 years ago in the Euro Cup finals that was held in 2022. It was held in Austria, in Graz. And the Polish team secured the bronze medals 3 years ago. There's a foul again on a play. Well, last year they lost bronze medal game against Netherlands. So they are one of the favorites, not only in these qualifiers, but definitely their main target is to be in the Euro Cup and fight for the medals, fight for the championship. Last year, winner Spain is automatically qualified, as well as France and Netherlands, and the women's section. So the Denmark is the hosts are qualified. Spain is the last year winners. Netherlands, France, and Germany also is qualified thanks to ranking. And the Poland is the next, who's first outside of this ranking. But there's a 2-point shot from Croatia, and the game is tied. And nothing but net from Ivana Ujevic. And just like that, wide open, bang. And again, Miletić inside, trying to find Pavic. The play is broken up. It's still 2.7 seconds left on the clock. So again, they have to find a shot as soon as possible. Ujevic has to put it up. No, Miletić. She puts it up. Misses this time. And there's a foul. while fighting for the ball. Again, it will be a hot day in Bucharest. Yesterday it was 30, maybe also 32 degrees Celsius outside. And today also it won't be any cooler. It will be the same. Already 25, 26 degrees outside in Bucharest. Later on in the middle of the day it will be 30 degrees. So again, warm day. Not even a warm day, also a hot day. Inside the basketball courts and also outside. Balowska will start a possession with on the Polish side. Gerchin is open. She shoots a two-pointer, misses. Fight for the ball continues. Zimborska outside. Gerchin again from the deep. Misses one more time. Ujevic. She plays one-on-one, backs it out. Pavic wide open from the distance, misses. And again, Poland inside, sloppy pass. Miscommunication. Pawlowska to Gerchin, and it's a turnover.
Și Polonia, primul meci al zilei aici în piața George Enescu pentru turneul FIBA Europe Cup 3x3 de la Copenhaga. Un meci se va desfășura în septembrie.
Ujevic again with the possession. She drives. Tough shot right there. Great defense also from Mavunga. Well, the Croatians will maintain the possession. It's, again, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Miltic outside, great layup. She has to score, and that's what she does. It's 4 apiece. It's anybody's ball game, but Mavunga with a power inside. Again, Poland on top by 1 point. Miltic. Pavic, now Ujevic. Outside, two-pointer misses. Offensive rebound again for the Croatian side. One more possession. Again, a two-pointer. Missing again. We'll see what can do now on the offense again. Croatian side. Miltic with a tough shot, misses. Now inside, Mavunga playing one-on-one. Great crossover right there on the layup. That's an easy bucket for Polish side. Ujevic drives. Tries to find a contact. There is a foul on a play. So there will be a shot from the free throw line.
La faul de echipă pentru Polonia. Faul care a fost la Ujevic acum la linia de libere pentru croate. Șansa de a reduce din diferență. Șansa la 4 în continuare scorul.
And Ujevic on a free throw line. Ivana Ujevic misses the free throw. Great opportunity to score points. And now Mavunga again under the basket. Easy layup for her. Pass outside. Pavic, her two-pointer is blocked. She gets the rebound back, but it's a bit too late. It's a 12-second violation. And again, the ball will go back to Poland. Foul on a play. That's a 14th foul. 14 Croatia. And the play will continue after this break. The second timeout of this matchup. play will continue. After this timeout, the possession for Poland. I believe we haven't seen on court yet for Croatian Nerea Brajac. Also, before the game, she wasn't even warming up. She's there with the team. Maybe some kind of problems. So now Croatians play with three players only, without any subs. That is taking out a lot of energy, a lot of strength. Because Poland players are subbing in and out every other moment. But Croatians are playing only with 3 players the whole game right now. Yeah, Nerea Brajac is on a bench, but she hasn't played yet. It's still 7-4, a low-scoring game. 6.5 minutes played already. Amunga from the distance, why not? She misses. Zimborska with an offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity. The shot is blocked, but there is a foul under the basket. That's a 16th foul for Team Croatia. And there will be one shot right now. After every next foul from Team Croatia, the Poland side will have a chance to shoot 2 free throws from the free throw line. Ujevic from the distance. Maybe this is the time. No, it's not. And there is a foul again under the basket, and it's for Team Croatia. That means Polish team will have a chance now to shoot 2 free throws. Claudia Gerchen on the line. Scores the first one.
Gerchen de la lidere pentru Polonia, cu prima transformată. Polonia în bonus. Gerchen și cu a doua liberă, asta rămâne afară.
Misses the second one. It's still 5-point game. There's a fight for the ball. Let's see who will receive the ball after this jump ball situation. The ball's for Croatia, yep. Zimborska with a possession, now Pavlovska inside. Mavunga again, post-up situation. Misses, easy layup right there. It's still 5-point game. Croatians needs to do something on the offense. Inside the play is broken up. And now Mavunga again under the basket with the power. Easy layup for her, and it's a 6-point game. 6-point lead for Team Poland. Ujevic driving outside. Miletić from the distance. Finally 2 points for Croatia. That will give something to them. And it's again only 4-point game. Pavlovska with a runner. Tough shot, but it's good. 5-point lead again for Team Poland. Ujevic driving again outside. 2 points. Misses this time Pavic. Great opportunity there. She misses, and there is a foul. It's a pretty silly foul because there will be again 2 free throws. The Croatians are over the limit. And now Anna Pavlovska will get a chance to go on a free throw line. But that will be after the timeout. After the timeouts, Anna Pavlovska on a free throw line. Misses the first one. Has a chance also on a second free throw. She makes it. And now Polish Girls have twice as many points as Croatians, 12-6. Not for long, it's a 7-point for Croatia, but only 7 points in 8 played minutes. And again, now Pavlovska drives, tough shot, and she makes it. Little rainbow right there. Now Miletic outside, Ujevic. Tough shot for her on the last second of the shot clock, but there is a whistle. And let's see what referee will do after this situation. There wasn't any fouls, there wasn't any out of bounds play, any turnovers, so now the referees have to understand what is happening right now, why there is a little interruption. Maybe something with a game clock. Yep, under the basket, 12-second clock is not working. It shows 0 seconds on it. Have to find some solutions in these situations. Well, probably they will count loudly through mic in the arena how many seconds are left on the clock. The possession, that is the solution. It's a short-term solution. Of course, it has to be done as soon as possible. And so it's not a long-term, it won't be a long-term solution that somebody's gonna tell how many seconds are on the clock, but everything is fine. It's 12 seconds under the basket on the screen, so everything is fine. The play will continue. So after a couple minutes, when this game will end, we will go to Group B, Serbia against Hungary. The women's section, we will continue to watch the women's section games. The first 4 games today are from women teams. Croatia, Poland, then Serbia, Hungary. After that, Latvia, Belgium, and then Türkiye against Greece, and after that there will be men's quarterfinals. Mavunga now, tough fadeaway jump shot misses. And again, Croatians with a possession. Ujevic drives, fading away. Finally, some basket for Croatia. 8 points now on the board for them. Mavunga again under the basket, playing one-on-one. Outside, Gerchen passes, and that's a travel. That is a travel violation. So again, back out, a possession back out to Croatia. Pavic. Now Miletic drives inside, layup is good. It's a 4-point game. Starting the last minutes of the game clock. Ziemborska drives and she's blocked. Great defense there by Lea Miletic. Swats it away. 1.5 seconds left on the shot clock. Pavlovska has to put it up. Misses everything and the ball again. Possession to Croatia. Hey, nothing's over yet. Why not? Now have to make a 2-pointer, maybe. That would be the best solution in this scenario. Fastly to get any points for Team Croatia would be great. Now Miletic against Mavunga. Blocked shot, Mavunga. Great defense, and there's a shot clock violation. Great defense there by Polish team. No chance on offense for Croatians. Only 35 seconds left on the game clock. Pavlovska playing pick and roll situation with Mavunga outside. Now Zemborska, tough shot for her. Mavunga, offensive rebound, and she scores. It's a 5-point lead. And there's also a technical foul under the basket. Zemborska misses. There is an easy bucket for Mavunga. Yeah, and after that, there was a technical foul for Team Poland. And Milicic has a chance again to cut the deficit to 4 points. But it's only 21.5 seconds left on the game clock. Croatians need some kind of miracle. Punch with a possession. They have to score ASAP. Milicic. She's pretty open, drives, layups. It's no good. Great opportunity also missed, and now only 10 seconds left. The Poland will win also this game. It's a third victory now for Team Poland. Either end of the game result. It's 14-10. So Poland moves up to the first place in Group A with 3-0. 3 victories and 0 losses, and now Croatia officially ends their dream about Euro Cup with 3 losses in 3 games. That won't give anything to them. They have 1 game left only. Later on, they will have to play against Romania. That would be one of the last games of the day. And Polish side, Poland have to play the last game against Latvians. Maybe that would be the deciding game. We'll see. But after these highlights, we will continue with the next game, Serbia against Hungary, after a couple of minutes.
Ziua a doua de competiție, așadar aici în piața George Enescu, pentru un loc în competiția FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Următorul meci Serbia-Ungaria. It's now time to meet the two teams. We will start with Serbia. With number 5, Tamara Jovančević.
And next up is Group B, Serbia against Hungary. Both teams with 2 victories yesterday. Group leaders playing on this morning. Serbia yesterday won their first game against Turkey 19-12, and after that they won a game against Greece 17-16. The closest game was yesterday. In women's section, Elena Radulovic scored the last bucket with a tied game at 16, 30 seconds left on the clock. With the running layup, she made a basket, and that was a game winner. Greece had a chance, but they didn't score, so we'll see what happens now. So, Serbians were introduced: Jacqueline Jakovic, Tamara Jovančević, Sofia Olic, and Lena Radulovic, and now Hungarians are also presented on a court. Rekaleli, Claudia Pop, Ivan Turner, and Virag Kiss. Also, as the last member of this Hungary team is represented, one of the favorites, that is for sure, in this tournament. Well, last year Hungary qualified to the Euro Cup finals. They finished in 8th place, weren't able to do that much in a Euro Cup, but they were qualified, and also this year they are one of the favorites, not only in this group but in a whole competition. As I also yesterday mentioned, that they have this American player, Ivan Turner, who has Hungary citizenship as well. She has played in WNBA for 5 seasons, more than 120 games. And so that is a tough nut not to crack for the opponents. We'll see what Serbians can do. Well, Hungary yesterday also won both of their games, 21-11 against Ukraine, and previously confident win, also 18-7 against Greece. Let's go. Serbia against Hungary. First 2-pointer of the game is missed there by Rekalelik, and the possession will go, and now to Serbia. And there's the first foul on a play. Well, Virag Kiss is one of the top scorers in the tournament. She has scored 14 points in both of the first of 2 games yesterday in total. For Serbians, there's also Jacqueline Jankovic has scored 13, so only 12 points. Misses from the free throw line. Sophie Olichin stays 0-0 on the score sheet, and now from the distance, Pop makes a shot. She misses. 2 early falls already for Hungary. Also the first substitutions. Turner subs in. Radulovic outside. Jovancevic wide open from the distance. That's fire. First points for Serbia. Now inside. Virag Kiss. She scores. Turns around and scores with a lefty layup. Now Radulovic from the corner. A rapid shot right there is missed. Now Turner playing pick and roll action with Kiss. Jump shot from her misses. Kiss with an offensive rebound. Again, possession for Hungary. Kiss playing one-on-one. Basket won't count. There's a foul on a play. Olic tried to stop Kiss, and that's what she did with a foul. Now possession will start outside the arc, as usually. Now wide open 2-pointer, missing by Lelik. Again, offensive rebound, Turner. And again, one more team foul. Now both teams with 2 team fouls. Again, Turner with a ball. 6 seconds left on shot clock. Ooh, nice move there by Pop, and easy layup for her. Great defense also for Team Hungary. Pass inside, Turner. The layup is good. So Hungary now with a 1-point lead. Jankovic outside. Olic have to find an options on an offensive play, but the play is broken up, and also Turner is the one who steps on the line. So ball again, it goes back to Serbia.
Acum pentru Serbia, care caută să obțină egalitatea 3-2 între titlul Ungaria.
Silly mistake there. Well, now Lena Radulovic drives inside, and the layup is good. Again, we're all tied up. Kiss under the basket, playing one-on-one. Pretty tough shot there. Is missed, and there is a foul again on the play. While fighting for the rebound. Now Jankovic inside to Olic. She's gonna play one-on-one. Also misses this time. Kiss out inside. Great pass on a backdoor pass. Now let's see what Lily can do. She can score points. And again, Hungary up by one. Jankovic drives. Tough shot for Jankovic, misses. Again, one more possession for Serbians. Under the basket, great opportunity, and it's in. Jovancevic scores. Again, it's 4 apiece. Pop steps it out. 2-pointer from her, misses everything this time. That is an air ball. Serbia with a possession, wide open, jump shots. And misses again, great opportunity. Now Turner from the corner will play one-on-one. She drives. Shot is missed, and there's a Kiss who gets the offensive rebound and makes the shot for Hungary. Olic drives, tough shot right there, and it's a foul. So she will have a chance to go to the free throw line. And that will be after the timeout. So the first break in this matchup.
First dividend in this game, Serbia and Hungary in the women's competition for kids also available in FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Copenhagen 2025 here in Bucharest for qualifier. We have 3 spots available in men's competition, and also we have 3 spots available in women's competition. 21 nations at the start, and now is the second day of the tournament. Second game of the day of some women's competition, Serbia.
Aggressive start of this game, I'd say. Both teams playing tough, physical. And that is what Europe Cup Qualifiers is all about. Every game is pretty much a playoff game. If you lose a game, you're getting far away from getting to the Euro Cup. If you win a game, you go much closer to qualify. Showered, and it's good, Lelik. Nothing but net there. 2-pointer for Hungary, and it's again 2-point lead now for Hungarians. Also 5 team fouls already for Hungary. Lelik, great step back shot. Without any hesitation, pulls it up. That's money. A great defense there by Kiss. Blocks the shot with her long arms. Pop, drives, passes out, and the pass is incomplete. The play still continues. But there is a turnover at the end. So now position go back to Serbia. And Jacqueline Jankovic with a possession to start it for the Serbia. Great shot there by Olic, but also she misses. Wide open shot. Didn't touch the rim. So again, position lost, and now Hungary has a chance to extend their lead. Still only 2 points between the teams, but now Turner spins, tough position, and there is a traveling violation. So again, both teams switches on a possession. Now Hungary with offensive play. Let's see what they came out to. Olic outside. Radulovic plays a pick and roll action there. Inside now under the basket. Radulovic outside, two-pointer. At the buzzer, she misses at the end of the shot clock. And now Pop. Turner inside. Pop is wide open and she makes the shot. It's a 3-point lead now for Hungary. 4.5 minutes played into this action. And that's a 3-second violation. Inside the paint. Too many seconds were Serbians, so again possession back to Hungary. Pop, and now Kiss makes a screen. Pop through the lane, easy layup right there, and it's a 4-point lead. The biggest lead of the game right now. They're building this lead point by point. There's solid defense also as well. Claudia Pop again. Kiss makes a screen. Pop inside, great pass to Kiss, but there's a great defense as well. Perfectly read it. Sofia Olic. At the right time, she was there. And she made a steal, and after that, Kiss receives a foul for Hungary. Now they have reached the limit. It's 6 fouls. Jovanovic. 4 seconds left on the clock. Olic, she has to put it up from the distance. She misses everything again. Now Turner inside the Kiss. She's gonna play one-on-one. And also a turnover. Yep, it's a turnover again for Hungary. Inside, she was playing too many seconds, and great defense for Serbians. Radulovic outside. Jovanovic, I'm sorry. Jankovic now. They play again. Play is broken up. A lot of turnovers in the past minutes, in the past situations. And one more foul. It's only a 13 foul for Team Serbia, so no worries about that. But again, pretty low scoring game so far, with 5 minutes and 30 seconds already played. Turner inside, she's blocked. Great defense again from Serbians. Now Jankovic inside. Jankovic, yeah, playing one-on-one. She blocked the shot and she wanted the ball down the lane. The play is broken up again. Serbia will remain in the possession. 6 seconds left on the game on shot clock. Almost a turnover. And now 4.5 seconds on the shot clock. Radulovic, she has to put it up, steps it back. Pretty good, solid shot right there. She made it open for herself.
Hungary still in front, down by 4.
9-5. Hungary with a 4-point lead. Lelik steps it back. She puts on the skates her defender. Olic slipped a bit. And it's a shot clock violation again. And with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the game clock, there is a timeout on a play. Still 9-5. Hungary up by 4 against Serbia. And now Serbians with a possession. Olic under the basket misses. Pop with a solid defense. Also, she grabs the rebound. Now inside to Kiss. She's wide open and she makes it. And now Hungary double as many as points as Serbia. Olic, she has to put it up. In the final seconds, she should have a runner on that possession. Definitely, don't need to make an extra pass or something because you need to make a shot. And now it's again 6-point deficit for Serbia. They with a possession. Olic with a long 2-pointer. Missing everything this time. And now with the 6-point lead, Hungary feels pretty confident with 3 minutes left on the clock.
Europe Cup Qualifier.
Now Turner with a possession. Outside to Lalik. Lalik drives, passes inside to Kiss, and she makes the finish. Again, Kiss with a great game. She's been on fire. Now, great pass inside, and finally Serbia gets something done. Lalik, she's gonna drive. She stumbles. Now Turner drives, and she's blocked. Again, great defense from Jankovic. I believe it's the second or maybe the third time this game that Jankovic has blocked Turner. Well, at least two block shots for Jankovic there is, that's for sure. And now again, there's a timeout and a play. The teams will have a little breather to talk things over. Serbians need something on the offense because 7.5 minutes have passed by. Only 6 points for them. It is hot outside. You can see the frustration on the players' faces. The Bucharest city center is again close to 30 degrees already. The local time 11:15 in the morning. It's getting closer to the midday. In the afternoon, it will be again 30, maybe more than 30 degrees in Celsius. So it's a hot day in Romania's capital city. Now Olic again, she's with the ball. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. She has to put it up, and there is a foul on Hungary. That could give something because that's a 17th foul for Team Hungary. It means the Serbians automatically will have 2 free throws. And Sofia Olic on a free throw line. Important shots there. Perfect on a first free throw. And she scores also the second one, so it's a 4-point game with 2 minutes left on the game clock. Pop. Kiss again makes a screen. Pop from the free throw line, and she's perfect. Now again, 5-point lead from Team Hungary. Olic outside. Tries to find her partner, Jankovic. With 3.2 seconds left still on the shot clock. Serbians will have a possession, but they have to do something ASAP on this possession. Only 3.2 seconds. Olic spins last second and 12-second violation again. Well, Hungary has a chance now, maybe to seal the deal with a couple of baskets, because now it's a 5-point lead, and 5 points can be played up. So we'll see if Serbians will manage to cut his deficits, or Hungary will still have this 5-point lead after this possession, or maybe more. Lalik misses this shot on the last seconds. And now Jankovic makes a screen. Outside, wide open, Jovančević. Great shot opportunity there, she misses. That was a good chance to cut a deficit. Lelik. Now Turner will play one-on-one. Tough shot fading away from one leg. She misses, and ball will still be in Hungary's possession. Last minute of the gameplay has started. Turner with a ball, and she travels. Silly mistake there. The Serbians again with a chance. Jankovic from the distance, also she misses. Well, Hungary is very close to getting to the Euro Cup right now. If they still manage to win this game, they will go up 3-0 in the standings. Pap! This layup won't count because there was an offensive foul. And again, ball out to Serbians. Radulovic inside, final seconds of the shot clock. Finally some points for Serbia. Jankovic scores, but it's only 15 seconds left on a game clock, so one more point there for Hungary. But officially, I believe I can say that, not officially, unofficially, but Hungary is very close to getting to the Euro Cup right now. They move up 3-0 in the standings. They have won games against Ukraine, now against also Serbia, and also they won a game yesterday against Greece. They have one more game left against Turkey, who is 0-2. Haven't won any games. Now they're first in the standings in Group B. And if mathematically I'm correct, then Hungary has sealed the deal and have a ticket to Euro Cup. They have won the group. That's not official. I'm saying that's unofficial right now. Have to check everything. But Serbia still have to continue to fight for this Euro Cup. Nothing has changed for them. And because only the group winners will go up to the Euro Cup automatically, and the second place teams will play this one final game to see who will get the final ticket to the Euro Cup. Now the final score is 14-10, and after these highlights we will continue with next matchup of the day, Latvia against Belgium.
Latvia against Belgium. We are ready to start. Yes, we are ready. We have Latvia against Belgium. We will start with Latvia. Wearing number 45, Dinia Steltmane. Number 13.
And now Latvia against Belgium. Latvians won both of their games yesterday against Croatia 21-13 and 19-12 against Romania. And now the team is represented. Dina Strautmane, Marta Mishchenko, Paula Mauriņa, and Ketia Vihmane. These four ladies are presenting Team Latvia in this qualifiers tournament. And now Team Belgium also is being represented. Helen Karin-Nauwelaars, top scorer after the first two games with 17 points in total, the first two matchups. Sar Dosso also with the number 8, with number 20 Axel Inkene Ineke van Elpen, and as well Morgan Armand. That's the Quattro for Belgium team. Belgium yesterday won game against Croatia 15-4. Well, they only allowed 4 points against Croatians, but they lost a game against Poland 15-13. Poland leads this group right now with 3 victories and without any losses. Well, Belgium is, as I said, 1 victory they had and 1 loss. Latvians 2 victories, 0 losses so far. We'll see what happens in this matchup. This will decide whether Belgium will continue to fight for the Euro Cup or whether their dream about Euro Cup is over. Because if Latvia wins this game, then Latvia and Poland moves up as the leaders of the group with 3 victories and 0 losses, and the last game, Latvia against Poland, will be the decider. It can be a decider also if Latvians lost, but then all the point counting and everything, so Belgium team will go up 2-1. We'll see what happens. 10 minutes or the first who gets 21 points, Latvia against Belgium. Here we go. Inside now, the first possession for Latvians. It's missed, and then Team Belgium now with the first possession. Van Elpen outside. Tries to find her partners. Armand drives. Tough shot there. Great defense for Wichmann. She gets the rebound. Also now inside. Tries to find her partner Mischenko. And now easy bucket. I would say that was an easy bucket. There was an easy possession under the basket for Armand. She misses. And again, ball goes back to Latvians. No, it will still be Belgian possession, I'm sorry. So still 6 seconds left on the shot clock for Team Belgium. Dosso at the buzzer, she misses. Trautmann with the rebound. Now inside, Mischenko plays one-on-one with the power, with the strength, and that's the first bucket for Team Latvia. They opened up the score sheet. There's a foul under the basket. First team foul for Team Latvia. Dosso passes inside. Armand misses also from a great opportunity under the basket, and now Wichmann playing one-on-one. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Trautmann has to put it up, and she misses. Still fight for the ball continues. And now Belgium with possession. Armand outside to Dosso. She steps it back. Van Elpen inside to Armand. Great possession there. And finally, the first point also for Team Belgium. It's 1 apiece for the both teams. Wichmann, pretty open right there. She misses. She continues to fight for the rebound, and there's a foul. Well, as I said, Helen Karin Novaliers was the top scorer yesterday after 2 games with 17 points. Latvians' highest top scorer is Ketia Wichmann with 12 points in first 2 games. Well, Paolo Maurinian and Digna Strautmann also has 10 points each. Great move right there from Paolo Maurinian. It's 2-1 for Latvia. Offensive foul also for Team Belgium, so ball will go back to Latvians. Mischenko passes inside, great pass and great backdoor therefore again Paolo Maurinian. So third point for Latvians. Pass inside, misses. The pass is broken up and the ball will go to Belgium. Mischenko was the last who touched the ball. So again Belgium with the possession. Armand with a layup, and she's good. 3-2. Now Mischenko dribbles it out, now dribbles it in. Does everything. One-on-one play for Marta Mishchenko. Now Strootman on the defense, but there is a foul. It wasn't a clean strip. So now both teams with 2 fouls. And the play continues there, and now great defense for Latvians. They get a steal. Wichmann outside, Strootman will play one-on-one. Pretty tough position, but she puts it up and misses the shot, and that's it. Oh, it's not a 12-second violation. She touched the net. Touched the rim, so yeah, play can continue. But after that, also the next shot was missed. But still, Latvians with the possession. Maurija. And now it passes to Mishchenko. Mishchenko will play one-on-one. 3 seconds left on the clock. Tough shot for her, but that's good. 3 quick points to start this game for Marta Mishchenko. And this 2-pointer from Belgium side. And now again, great defense there, actively playing on the defense. Belgium now wide open from the distance, misses. Good opportunity for Dessau. The ball went out of bounds, and that's the first break. First timeout in this game. The first timeout has ended in this matchup with Latvia against Belgium. Latvians with a possession. Wichmann outside. Her 2-pointer misses. And this time misses everything. Last seconds on the shot clock. She didn't touch the net, so didn't touch the rim. So 12 seconds. Didn't start it again. And now finally some bucket from Belgium team. Again, Wichmann outside, wide open, misses. Great offensive rebound for Maurija. Also, she misses on a second chance opportunity. And there's a wide open 2-pointer, and we're all tied up just like that. It was 5-2, now it's 5-5 after 4 minutes of playing time. Now Wichmann is blocked, but there is a foul on the play. Wichmann scores from the free throw line. And Dessau was on the sideline. She touched the sideline, so a silly turnover for her. Yeah, it should be 6-5. It should be 6-5, and now that's the correct score sheet. Latvians with a still with a 1-point lead. And now they have a possession as well. Mishchenko playing under the basket. Misses this time. Dessau. Armand makes a screen. Dessau drives. Layup. It's no good. Mishchenko with a rebound. She goes out. Great pass inside. But that's a travel. That is a travel. Wichmann had to shoot the basket. She thought about it, but it was a bit too late. Not to shoot the basket, so. And the opportunity is lost, and again, Belgium with a possession. Dessau, wide open. Also, she travels on a play. So, a couple of turnovers for both teams. It's still pretty much anybody's ball game. Mishchenko, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. She turns, she spins, and she makes the shot with a lefty. Again, 2-point lead for Latvia. Now Armands. Tough shot for Nauwelaar. She misses. Now inside again to Mishchenko. She plays again one-on-one. There's a foul, no basket. The basket won't count, but it is still possession for Latvians. 14 fouls now for Team Belgium. Outside now Wichmann. She's wide open from the distance. She makes this shot, and it's a 4-point lead now for Latvia. Biggest lead for them.
9-5 și am trecut de jumătatea meciului, 40-47 până la final.
Four minutes and 47 seconds left still on the game clock. Still pretty much anybody's ball game, I would say. Wichmann again from the distance. She made a one 10 seconds ago. Now she has an opportunity again. Two missed shots in a row now for Wichmann. And Nova Lyers now driving. Outside. I'm sorry, Van Apen was driving with outside, passing out, and it is a turnover again. Wichmann and now Strautmann under the basket, playing one-on-one. Now great pass inside to Maurinho, but there is a foul again on a play. Well, Belgian players think that was a clean strip. And now Belgium is taking a timeout on a play. And now Maurinho is on a free throw line. She will try to extend Latvians' lead to 5. And she misses the free throw, and so Belgium again with the chance to cut the deficit. Now Dassault Armand with a screen, the fake screen now inside, and there is a foul also for Mischenko. So and now Morgan Armand will go to the free throw line. Nice slip right there. It's a fake screen. Three team fouls now for Latvia. Shot is good for Armand. Now 6 points for Belgium. Wichmann inside, spinning with a not so much of a room inside. And now both teams stumble, and now Belgium with the possession for not so a lot of long for the time. So, and there is a kick ball. 12 seconds will be back on the shot clock. A lot of broken up plays. Like, play has been torn up, I would say. Now it's a timeout again on the court, so both teams will have a little chat, and after that the play will continue.
Deci până la finală, 9-6. Acum poziția, face pentru Strautmann, o prea de 2 ori pentru Rapovice, în secunda asta. 5 point for Latvia against Belgium, 15-8 is the score. Once competition and up next we ready for another game, still in women's competition. We will have Türkiye against Greece. For the boxer and Latvia against Belgium, 15-8 final score women's competition. The game of the day in first session here in Bucharest. And we are ready for another one. It's by Greece and Türkiye.
Блять. So the Latvians won this game. And now Latvia and Poland is on top on Group A. So these two teams will fight for the final tickets, for the ticket to the Euro Cup. Only one team will qualify, and the winner of that game will qualify. The second best team of the group, the losers of that game, will play their final game against other group's second best team. And then they will decide the final tickets, who will receive it. Well, Latvians with a confident win against Belgium, and Belgium hopes for the Euro Cup is over. But now, after a couple of minutes, we will continue with Turkey and Greece in the women's section.
As I said before, we will start with Türkiye, wearing number 14, Meltem Yılmaz. With number 24, Işılay Egin. Number 7, Damla Gezgin.
And now the next game on this Group B section, Turkey against Greece. Both teams have lost their chances to qualify to Euro Cup, so this should be, I wouldn't say a friendly matchup, because we know that Turkey and Greece on a basketball court, they are never friendly. But both teams lost both of their first two games yesterday. And we'll see what will happen today. Greece yesterday lost the game against Serbia on the last seconds. Serbia won 17-16, and before that, Greece scored only 7 points against Hungary. And this is Greece roster that you see: Eleni Sira, Iona Diala, Dionisa Alexandri, and Nefeli Stupa. And Team Turkey has already been represented. So Meltem Yılmaz, Işılay Egin, Damla Gezgin, and Şükranur Sonmez. Also the roster for Team Turkey. Well, Turkey team lost also to Team Serbia 19-12 yesterday, and also to Team Ukraine 13-11. Turkey scored yesterday in total in both games only 23 points. Well, Greece also scored not that many points in total, and 23 in both games, so offense hasn't been ticking that good for the both teams. We'll see if this game would be any different. So Greece against Turkey. As I said, that these both teams can't qualify, that is for sure. But still, they have to play 2 more games today. The first against each other, and after that also Turkey will play against Hungary, the team who has already been qualified. So Hungary won against Serbia the previous game, and they have qualified to the Euro Cup. Well, Serbia and Ukraine probably will fight for the second place. No, not probably, but they will fight for the second place in the group to decide which team will play this final between second best teams in the groups and to decide the final ticket to the Euro Cup. Euro Cup that will be played in Copenhagen in the start of September. The first weekend of September in Danish capital. Some of teams have automatically qualified. Denmark as the hosts, also Spain as the last year winners, and also Netherlands, France, and Germany have qualified thanks to ranking. That is in women's section. And for the men, also Denmark is the hosts, Austria as last year winners when Austria ended Serbia's dominance. But also Serbia, France, and Netherlands also have qualified in the men's tournament thanks to ranking. But about men, we will check on with them after this one. So still one more women game. Greece against Turkey, and after that we will continue with the quarterfinals. The playoffs will start, or whether they will continue, because pretty much yesterday some of the playoff games started in the group stage, win or die games, and the next games for men, the next 4 quarterfinals definitely will be live or die games. But that's after 25-30 minutes. We will start with the men's quarterfinals. Till then, we have to find out which team is better, Turkey or Greece. And Turkey opens up the score sheet. Meltem Yilmaz is perfect. And now outside, Stupa, she drains the 2-pointer. A great start for the both teams, opening up the score sheet. Now from the outside, also the wide open 2-pointer is missed by Gilkey. And again, inside Stupa, he's blocked, very defense there. Yilmaz with a nice pin. Wide open again from the distance, Alexandria misses. That is an offensive foul for Team Greece. I'm sorry, for Team Turkey. And Greece will have to regain the possession. There's a shot from outside from Alexandria. She misses, but there's one more opportunity on the offensive side for Greece. Now Alexandria on the free throw line. She pulls up and she makes the shot. 3-1, Greece is up. Gezgin inside to Yilmaz. She makes the basket. Alexandri. The pass is broken up, and now the Turkey with a possession. Gezgin drives, tough shot for her. Needed 2 more steps to be under the basket. That was a tough runner. Stupa from the distance misses everything this time. She scored in one of the first possessions in this game, now missing. And now under the basket, a pretty good possession there for Yegin. Again, she misses again one more time under the basket, but the play is broken up because there's a 3-second violation inside the paint. And now Greece with a possession. Iona Diala passes to Stupa. Sierra with a pull-up jump shot. Also, this shot is good. So a couple of jump shots went through for the Greece team. And now pull-up 2-pointer by Sonmez. It's missed.
Women's competition here in Bucharest. For FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier in Copenhagen.
That is a foul again on a play. And now the traveling violation for the Greece team. So a couple of turnovers, couple of sloppy plays for both teams. Sonmez driving inside. That's an offensive foul. That should be an offensive foul, and that's it. Too actively playing with her elbows, pushing off her defender. Again, one more turnover for the Greece team. Inside, Sonmez, wide open under the basket. She makes the shot. And now Sira. Alexandri out to Sira again. Final seconds on the shot clock. She has to put it up, and she drains it. Nothing but net on that shot. Now inside, there's a foul on a play. And there's also a first timeout into this matchup. (6-3). Now the Greek leads by 3 points against Turkey in this Group B action. The both teams have lost their chances to qualify to Euro Cup, but still they have to play 2 more games. This game and later on 1 more matchup. And now Alexandri drives, backs it out. Yilmaz with the hands, and then that is a 12-second shot clock violation. Again, Turkey with a possession. It's Yilmaz outside. Gezgin. Gezgin drives, spins. Tough jumper right there, missing. Block shot for Sonmez, and Stupa wasn't able to convert it. And Stupa is also the last one who touches the ball. Gezgin from the distance. Pretty good shot selection, but it's missed. Now Sira, also she misses the shot. Gezgin, now Sonmez from the distance. She's pretty open, also good shot selection, and also missed. And now Sira inside, great pass. Diala finishes. Easy bucket from inside. Now two-pointer is missed also from Team Turkey, and there is a foul. After that, it's a fourth team foul now for Team Turkey. Greece only with one foul. Five minutes and 23 seconds still left on the game clock, so pretty much nothing's decided yet.
Greece is in front, up by 3, 7-4 is the score, and now
Alexandri misses. And there's a foul from Team Greece, Eleni Sira. Sonmez will start a possession for Turkey. Again, she's with the ball, now shoots it out, misses. Long rebound again in her hands. Yilmaz with a screen, no pass inside. Again under the basket, there is a foul again. They should be a free throw. And there will be a free throw for Ishila again. Misses the free throw. Still a 3-point lead for Team Greece. Alexandri Diala there stumbles a bit now, but great position inside under the basket, and one more whistle. And again, we'll have a chance. Now Diala will have a chance to go on a free throw line. Iona Diala misses the free throw, and the ball will go into Turkey because Diala stepped over the line after the shot. And now Sonmez outside, trying to find options. 5 seconds left on the clock. Tough shot from her, missing. Again, Sonmez with the ball. Great pass there from Yilmaz, and finally a basket from Turkey, and one more whistle. Again, there's a foul. It's a 14th foul now for Team Greece. I'm sorry, for Team Turkey, it's a 16th foul. So now Turkey has reached their limit. Well, they have to be a bit careful now. Outside, two-pointer. No, it's a one-pointer. Alexandri makes a shot. She was on the line. She was inside the arc. And now from the distance, Gezgin. Can she answer? No, she can't. And there is a foul under the baskets while fighting for the ball. And again, Turkey with a chance to cut the deficit. Whistle after whistle right now. Both teams playing aggressively on defense. And now with Greece with 5 team fouls. Gezgin, Sonmez makes a screen. Outside, Sonmez pops out. She was wide open. She had to shoot the first shot, but she makes the second attempt. Second choice after the dribble. And now Greece with 1-point lead. Offensive rebound right there, and it's again 2-point lead now for Greece. And there is a foul again. Now it's for Team Turkey on offensive side. It's a 17th foul, but play will continue after the timeout.
Greece is still in front, up by 2. One position made the difference in the game. Women's competition. Remind you, we have 3 spots available in the women's competition. We also have 3 spots available in men's competition for Europe Cup Qualifier 2025 this year in September.
Three minutes and 47 seconds still left on the game clock. Greece with a 2-point lead. I have to remind you that both teams won't qualify to Euro Cup, and that is for sure because they lost both of their first 2 games. And from this group, already Hungary has qualified as the group winners to the Euro Cup. We only have to decide which team will be into the second place, whether it be Serbia or whether Ukraine, because the second place teams from the both groups will play one final game for the last ticket. And now Greece against Turkey is playing a friendly match that, of course, it's not a friendly match, it's official match. And after the tournament will be played, the places and standings will be shown which team is higher. Now Greece with a 3-point lead. Turkey now with 18 fouls, of course. And again inside Stupa with a power move, and it's a 4-point lead for Greece. Again under the basket, a lot of plays down the lane. Second chance opportunity is good. Yilmaz. Ball goes out of bounds. Still Greece with a possession. But there's a timeout again. A little break on the play. So both teams having a little chat. Still plenty to decide in this game. Greece against Turkey. Tough runner for Alexandri. She misses. Now Sunmez with the rebound. Also, she puts it up. She misses. Stupa with the rebound. There's a steal from Sunmez again. Turkey with a possession inside Yilmaz, and she's fouled. That's a 6th team foul for Team Greece. So now both teams have reached the limit. Two-pointer, that's money from Damla Gezgin from the outside, and it's a 1-point game. Turkey's right back into the action. It's anybody's ball game right now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Stupa with a tough shot, she misses. Great defense there by Greece, and again they have a possession. They stole the ball, and now Stupa also, her shot is blocked. Gezgin down the lane, misses. Third chance opportunity now for Yilmaz. She makes it, and we're all tied up with 2 minutes left on the clock. 12 points apiece for both teams. Alexandri. Tough shot over the defender, missing. Greece had a 4-point lead. Now the game is all tied up, and Turkey has a chance to take the lead. Now inside to Yilmaz, and Turkey is on top. Just like that, 5 points in a row for Team Turkey. We can hear Türkiye, Türkiye, Turkish fans, as usually. One of the best you can see. Yilmaz inside, great pass. There's a miscommunication there by Greek defenders. Now 6 points in a row for Team Turkey. Diela, tough shot for her, missing. Still fight for the rebound. Again, possession for Greece. Stupa from the middle of the range. She's good. 13 points now for Greece. We have started final minutes of this game. And this can be a nail biter. From the distance, again, Gezgin, she misses. She scored previously. Now Diela inside to Stupa. Again from the mid-range, she misses this time. And now 30 seconds left only on the clock. Gezgin, and it's a foul. It's a foul from Greece. And those are 2 free throws. Now 2 free throws for Team Turkey. Great run at the end of the game. Greece were up 12-8 with a couple of minutes to go. And now, with 27 seconds left on the game clock, with 2 more free throws for Turkey, they are up by 1. Yilmaz misses the first one. So still there's a chance for Greece team. It'd still be 1 position between the teams after this free throw. Yilmaz misses also the second one, and the Greece gets the ball back outside from the corner. 2-pointer missing. Great opportunity for Diela is missed. And now Gezgin, Sonmez. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Sonmez from the distance. Is this the dagger? No, it's not. And now Greece with a chance to tie things up, or maybe to go up front. Now wide open from the distance. Diana, she's good! The bank is open on a Sunday. And now from the distance, Gezgin for the win! What a game! What an inning from Greece and Turkey teams! And Turkey is the one who snaps the win on this buzzer beater shot from Team Turkey, and they reach their first win. What an ending, what a thriller. That's what we want to see when Greece against Turkey is playing in any level of basketball. Turkey finally gets their first win of this tournament. What an ending. Yes, Iona Diela scored a 2-pointer to take Greece up by 1 point, but after that, who else? Damla Gezgin made a 2-pointer, and Turkey with a game. First victory for them. And now, after the little break, after a couple of minutes, we will continue with men's quarterfinals. The deciding moments of this tournament is here. Latvia against Spain will face off in about 5 minutes.
We will have Latvia and Spain here for the start. It's time to know something about these 2 teams. We will start with Latvia in a few seconds. Yes, we are ready. We will start with Latvia, wearing number 12, Kalis Sirkezunda. Wearing number 1.
The playoffs are here. Latvia against Spain in men's quarterfinals. The winner moves up to the semifinals, to the deciding game of this FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup Qualifiers. The loser of this game goes home. It's that easy. Win or go home. Latvian roster there: Kārlis Šilka, Žunda, Nauris Miezis, Frants Lācis, and Zigmārs Raimo.
Now
Olympic champions in Tokyo in 2021. Last year in Paris Olympics, a little disappointment definitely for them. They lost a semi-final match, and after that also a game for the bronze medals. And now Team Spain is being represented. Diego de Blas, Carlos Martinez, Unai Mendicote, and Ivan Aracoechea. These four guys are representing Team España. Well, yesterday, the Latvians won both of their group games against Romania and Hungary. But Team Spain won game against Greece, but they lost their game against Team Croatia. Yeah, Spain lost their first game 18-13. In that game, Aracoechea was the highest scoring guy with his 7 points. And after that, Greece were playing against... Spain was playing against Greece, only 7 points allowed in that one, 21-7. Spain won easily. And Latvians also had 2 games in their group. They won against Hungary 21-14 and also 22-11 against host Romania. So these both teams will fight, and we'll see which team will continue tournament, which team will go home after this game. Both teams have played 2 times against each other. Last time it was 2018 Euro Cup Quarterfinal, when both teams were qualified. At that time, Latvian team won. And then a long time ago, in 2012 FIBA 3x3 World Championship, 13 years ago, Spain was the team who won that game. But we have started the quarterfinal, Latvia against Spain, and Martinez opens up with a 2-pointer. After a couple seconds already, the first points for Team Spain. First foul also for Team Spain, and now Latvians with the possession. Lacis outside to Miazis. Lacis stumbles there, and it's a turnover for Latvia. Martinez again, now inside to Aracoechea. Well, the big guy, Ivan Aracoechea, he played in Spanish top-tier league last season in ACB league, so this guy has plenty of confidence, that's for sure. Yeah, top league of the Europe, classical 5 versus 5 basketball he played, so we'll see how he can play on 3x3 basketball. Well, Francis Lacis is the second top scorer of the tournament so far. He has scored 16 points in the first 2 games. And Aracoechea has scored for Spain 11 points. He's the highest scoring man for his team. And Martinez backs it out, now drives inside. Tough shot for him, and it's 3-0 for Team Spain. They are up by 3 points. Lacis trying to find Raimo. And now Raimo playing one-on-one, and there's a foul against him. That's a second team foul now for Spain. Outside, Raimo drives into the lane, has to back it out. A great pass inside to Junda, and now Shilke Junda will have to go to free throw line to open up the score sheet for Latvians. Well, Spain has started aggressively on the defensive side. They know that Latvians have strong offense. And if they stop a couple of players, then that can be a problem for Latvians. There's the first point now for Team Latvia. Also a foul on the defensive side right now. A couple of fouls to start the game for the both teams. And De Blas with the possession. Aracoechea right now. And there's a turnover. Now Latvians with a possession. 2-pointer, that's good. And we're all tied up at 3. Shilka Junda from the outside behind the arc. Makes a 2-pointer. And there is a turnover. Traveling violation for Croatia. And again, Latvians with the possession. Latsis. And now Mias is outside. Passing inside to Raimo. There's a foul again. So already 14 fouls for Team Spain. And now Miazis puts it up from the distance, misses, gets his own rebound, and there's a follow-up layup. Latvia is up by 1 for the first time in this game. That's an offensive foul for Croatia. Illegal screen. And the ball will go back to the Latvians. Let's see, Martinez. Croatia makes a screen. It's a hard screen with a power. Now Raimo playing post-up action. Outside to Jonda, his 2-pointer misses. And that's a foul also for Latvians. So both teams playing aggressively on the defensive side for the first couple of minutes. That's nothing new on the 3x3 basketball, definitely in the knockout rounds, especially in the knockout rounds. When you win or go home. De Blas in the corner, 2-pointer misses. Jonda with a rebound. Trying to find partners. Now Raimo under the basket. We'll play 1-on-1. Lefty hook shot right there is missed. Now Croatia outside. Now Martinez finding Blas. De Blas drives. Couldn't finish. Great defense there from Latsis. And Latvia will have the possession. Miazis now outside. Let's see what Nauris Miazis can do. A runner from him, that's good. That's usually good. I would say he would make 8 of 10 these shots on the gameplay. Jonda from the distance, also the money, and it's 7-3. 7 points in a row now for Latvia. Spain started stronger with 3-0 lead. And after that, the Latvians have scored 7 points in a row. Now there's the first break on a play, the first time out, the first chance to have a little chat for both teams. After the timeouts, Spain will have a possession. Mendicote. And now Croatia makes a screen. Mendicote inside. Croatia didn't finish. Misses the shot. Now Jonda. Jonda outside. Tries to find the partner inside. Raimo. He's inside. It's a foul. And he scores. 8-3 already. And Zigmar Raimo will have a chance also to score from the free throw line. Still the run continues for Latvians. Already 16 fouls for Team Spain. They have reached their limit. Raimo misses from the free throw line. But still, Latvia will have the possession after that. Offensive rebound was gained. And now Latsis to Miazis. Miazis now will play 1-on-1. Let's do some dance. Nauris. Oh, he's stripped up. So great defense there from Mendicote. Spain finally can end up Latvian run. Martinez Backs it out. Tough position for him. He has to put it up. Misses everything. And it's a shot clock violation for Team Spain. 4 minutes have gone by. Latvians with a 5-point lead. Miezis step back 2-pointer misses. Miezis said that the Blas touched the ball. It was a blocked shot. And there is a warning on the play. Miezis, for now it's Miezis, yep, about talking a bit too much with the referees. And still, Spain can't end Latvian run. Great opportunity from the layup is missed, and now Miezis step back 2-pointer. You betcha. 10 points in a row now for Latvia. Martinez steps it out in the corner, misses. Auracochea with the rebound. Still possession for Spain. Spins it in and still couldn't make a basket. Wow. Spain haven't scored already for almost 4 minutes. They haven't scored any points. They scored their first 3 points in first minute, and after that they've been scoreless. And now finally a bucket runner for Martinez. Jean down the corner, misses. There is a whistle. There's a foul for Latvians. Well, referees will talk it over. So yes, Spain will have a possession with a 6-point deficit. Mendicote will start this possession for Team Spain. Mendicote playing one-on-one against Miezis. Lefty hook shot is missed, and Miezis with the rebound. Miezis, nice pass inside. The basket won't count because Miezis didn't went outside of the arc to start the possession for Latvia. So ball automatically will go back to Spain. The basket won't count. And now Mendicote again to start the position for Spain. The Blas, he's 2-pointer. This is important. He misses. Gets the rebound back again from the distance. Misses again, but third opportunity on this offense for Martinez, and he makes the shot. Now Miezis from the distance outside. That's money. 12-5. 2 2-pointers in a row for now this Miezis. And Latvians with a 7-point lead. Mendicote from the distance also makes the shot. It's a 1-pointer. Miezis again. He's gonna play a dance with his defender. He's gonna play a dance, and the result is the same. Again, who else? The Robin. 14-6. It's an 8-point lead. With 4 minutes and 21 seconds left still on the clock. Both teams now have reached the foul limit. The Blas, now Auracochea. Again, the Blas inside with a power. First shot, second opportunity, third opportunity on this possession. Lots with a great defensive play. Jona inside again. Latvia is playing now with Team Spain. This seems pretty confident from Team Latvia. Mendicote misses from the corner. A rebound for Latvia. Again, inside, great pass. Raimo couldn't finish. Mendicote again, Auracochea. And there is a foul. There is a foul, and that's a 7th foul. So that gives a little hope for Team Spain. Now 2 free throws. And they will have a chance to cut the deficit. But that's after the timeout.
3:46 to go. Latvia is in front up by 9.
So 2 free throws now for Ivan Auracochea after the timeout. Finally, Spain with a chance to cut the deficit at least a bit. But still, Auracochea is not able to make the shot. It's still 9 points between the teams. second shot is good, so now 8 points between the teams. Still Latvians with a confident, solid lead. Miezis drives, passes Raimo inside, layup is good. Again, 9 points between the teams, and there's a foul. Again, a silly foul for Latvians. They know that they have reached the limit, they're over the limit. And it means the Spain again will go to the free throw line. Carlos Martinez. Still can't make any shots. With some kind of magic, maybe is used for Latvians and on defensive side. Oh, again, both free throws are missed, but Martinez gets the rebound. No shot from the corner is also missed. Fourth opportunity on this offense is still missed, and now fifth. 5-6 opportunities in one offense, and still they couldn't convert it. Now Latis from the corner also misses everything. Raimo with the rebound, but there's a shot clock violation, I believe. There should be. Or maybe some kind of seconds will be still left on the clock in this offense. The Latvians want to be in a possession because Raimo got the offensive rebound, and they should be in a possession. Still 7 seconds left on the shot clock, so the Latvians will have the ball. Raimo. Miezis, again, he scored 3 two-pointers already, misses everything this time. It's nothing but air. But still, with a 9-point lead, pretty confident, solid lead for Team Latvia. And I don't see anything how Team Spain can do something against this Latvian team so far for the first 7 minutes. But still, there's more. There is 3 minutes left still on the clock, so Spain has to do something. 4 seconds left on the clock. Croatia stumbles, and that's a turnover again. Jonda inside, also his pass is broken up. And there's a whistle again, and one more foul. This time, no, there's no foul. There is not a foul. That's just a turnover for Team Spain again. Latvia with the possession. Lacis. Jonda outside to Nauris Miezis again. Do a little, again, a little dancing around for Nauris Miezis, missing this time. And Mendy caught it from the distance. They needed this one. They didn't convert it. And there's a foul again under the basket. Now it's a 9th team foul for Team Latvia. If the Latvians reach 10 fouls, then there will be 2 free throws awarded for Team Spain, and after that also the possession will be for the Spain. But first of all, finally, some shots are counting in. The first shot for Croatia is good. 8 points between the teams, and now 7 points between the teams. He cuts the deficit a bit. Miezis again. Ooh, he put him on the skates. Croatia was on the skates, and Miezis with an easy layup. The Blas inside, and then he caught a tough shot. Miezis with the rebound, and there's a foul again. Now foul for the Spain. Also, the Spain is over the limit, and it means that Miezis now will have 2 free throws. Latvia is getting closer and closer to the semi-final, to the deciding game. Miezis misses the first one. It's hot outside in Romania, in Bucharest. 30 degrees again, same as yesterday, in the city center of Romanian capital. 18-9. Now inside, easy layup there. Raimo is not even defending that. He knows that they have 9 fouls. He don't want to get 10-team foul. And now Miezis inside to Raimo. He's gonna play one-on-one, misses the shot. Now Martinez outside, the Blas. A great pass inside. It's blocked. No, it's a foul. Ooh, it means that now Spain will have 2 free throws, and after that a possession. Will Spain can make some kind of miracle? We'll see. Still a minute and 43 seconds. Isn't a bit too late, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. The first shot is good from Unai Mendikote. And also the second one is good. So 6 points between the teams, and the possession again for Team Spain. Now Martinez. Outside to Mendikote. Again Martinez drives it. Has put it up. It's the final seconds of the shot clock. Martinez from the free throw line misses. Misses with the rebound. He will start a possession for Latvia. Dancing around. Inside to Jonda. Miscommunication this time, and again turnover for Team Latvia. A bit sloppy plays for the last couple of minutes for Team Latvia. They had 11-point lead. Now it's only down to 6. And still 1 minute and 21 seconds left on the game clock. Martinez drives. Clean defense right there from Latvian side. They can't afford any more silly mistakes, silly fouls. Ball will still be in Latvia's possession with 4.6 seconds left on the clock. Well, before that, we have a timeout. There's a break a little bit for the both teams. "69 seconds left on the game. Final seconds on the shot clock. Now it's Miazis again. Drives to the lane. Give that man a ball in his hands, and he will do the rest. And now Martinez outside to Mendikote. His two-pointer misses. Latvians with the rebound. Miazis again spinning. Takes the ball in his hands. Final seconds of the shot clock. Jonda has to put it up. 3, 2, 1. Final second, he misses. And 32 seconds left in this game. And now Orokoechea spins. It's a travel. No, it's not a travel. It's a steal from Latvians. Miazis can't finish this up. Wide open two-pointer. He misses. Spain with the rebound. Well, Latvians will go to the semi-finals, that's for sure. Spain won't be able to cut this deficit. It's 6 points between the teams. Spain knows that, so Latvians will go to the final deciding game. Jonda for the win, he misses, and that's it. After 10 minutes of 3x3 basketball, Latvia is going to semi-finals, to the deciding game. The winner of the semi-final game will go to Euro Cup. The loser of the semi-final game will play the deciding one final game for the last third ticket to the Euro Cup. Spain's tournament is over. Latvia moves on. We'll see which opponent Latvia will play in semi-finals. That is the question. We will find out in the next upcoming games, because next up we have Poland against Ukraine. After that, Belgium against Switzerland, and after that, Croatia against Hungary. And now a little break, and after that, we continue with quarters.
Damian Bogutski. Number 21, Damian Gruzinski. Number 6, Mikhail Samsonovic. And wearing number 8, Przemysław Zamovski. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Poland.
So next quarterfinal, Poland against Ukraine. The winner moves up to the semis, the loser goes home. Winner go home.
And
That's
now for Ukraine,
that easy.
wearing number 3,
Poland,
Maxim
Adrian Bogucki,
Zakuraev.
Damian Krzyzynski, Michal Samsonovic, and Przemysław Zamoyski. Already this team has been presented on the court, and now Ukrainians, Yevhen Balaban, Oleg Bondarenko, Ilya Kapatsura, and Maxim Zakurdayev.
And wearing number 1, Oleg
Well, the Poland team yesterday only had one game against Switzerland. They were in Group D. In Group D, there were only two teams, Poland and Switzerland. Both teams reached a place in the quarterfinals. They just have to decide which team is going to be in the first place, which team is going to be in second place. So now Poland won that game, and this is only the second game of the tournament, so they had more time to recover from that game. Only one game. All the other teams have played 2 games.
The referees for this game are representing Slovenia.
Well, the Ukraine lost their game against Belgium and won a game against Turkey, the decider. So Poland won against Switzerland pretty confident, 19-12. Przemysław Zamoyski was the high point man with the 9 points in that game. Scored almost half of their points. And Ukraine lost to the Belgium team. They scored only 9 points against Belgium, 21-9. After that, they won against Turkey, 21-17, to receive a place in the quarterfinals. Now Bogucki outside, Adrian the Giant, 7 feet tall. A Polish center, 2 meters and more than 2 meters and 10 centimeters long, tall player. The first couple of shots for both teams have gone by, they're missed. And now, again, Poland with a possession, Krzyzynski. Now Bogucki. Inside, nice pass, Krzyzynski, it's a bit too far. They do sloppy fast, and now inside the first point now for Team Ukraine. And there is a foul. So the first free throw will be awarded now for the Polish team. Well, Maxim Zakurdayev yesterday scored 18 points. His team in total scored in both games, in total 30 points. He scored 18 of those 30 points. So this guy is the one has been the most efficient for the Ukrainian team. And finally, the Poland also scored their first points. Inside, Balaban playing against his defender, scores with a classical post-up move. Now Bogucki with a power also answers. 2 points apiece for the both teams. Outside, 2-pointer from the corner. It's no good this time for Bondarenko. And now from the corner tries also the Polish team. Also, they miss this shot. And there is a foul also for Team Poland. So both teams with the first personal fouls. And now Zakurdayev outside. Kapatsura to the lane. He scores. And now Ukraine is back on the top with 1 point. There is a foul on a play. The play is broken up. Bogucki outside. Not thinking about the shot. He will go closer to the basket. Spins with his left hand. He misses. Now in the corner, there's a two-pointer. There is a foul. Bogucki says that Ukrainian player kicked his legs out. But now Gabatsura will have a chance to shoot 2 free throws. Patiently preparing for these free throws. Ilya Gabatsura misses the first one. Now the second free throw for Gabatsura. Also, he misses the second one. And now Zamoyski from the distance misses. Again, possession for Ukrainians. Zakodayev, step back two-pointer. That's no good. The ball bounces around, but still didn't went through the basket. A lot of broken up plays, a lot of torn plays, I would say, in these first couple of minutes. Not so many fouls. Well, there is a foul again. So a couple of whistles as well, but 2 minutes and 20 seconds have passed by. 6 fouls, a lot of whistles, a lot of balls went out of bounds. A couple of shots have been missed. And now Zakodayev. Balaban is outside. Wide open, Zakodayev drives it. No, that was Balaban who drives it. He scores a point. So Ukraine with a 2-point lead right now. They try to find Bogucki under the basket. He scores a layup inside. Pretty easy. And now Balaban outside. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Zakodayev, he has to put it up from the distance. That's good. Maxim Zakodayev again. Who else? So then Bogucki throws the hammer down. That was too easy for him. There's offensive foul for Yevhen Balaban. And also the first timeout, first break in this matchup. Krzyzynski after the timeouts, and now inside, great pass from Bogucki, and Krzyzynski throws it down. Again, 1 point between the teams. Tough shot right there because Bogucki with the tall, long arms. And that's a tough shot to make over him. Zamoyski also finishes with the runner, and we're all tied up at 6. Bondarenko drives with the layup. Also, he makes this shot. It's 7-6. Again, Ukraine with a 1-point lead. Now Bogucki outside. Krzyzynski, he's 2-pointer, stepping back, missing. And the ball goes out of bounds. There is a shot clock violation, and also ball went out of bounds, so it will be a possession for Ukraine. A runner from the free throw line, that's good from Bondarenko. Again, 2-point lead from Ukraine. 4 minutes have passed by. And now Samsonovic steps it back, tough 2-pointer, he misses. Silly pass outside. Samsonovic, great reaction on the defensive side. And missing also Zamoyski, 2-point from the 2-point land. And there's a foul again on the play. So now both teams with 4 fouls. Now Balaban, he's pretty open. He shoots over the Bogutsky, who wasn't on the defensive side that great. Now it's a 3-point lead for the Ukrainians. And they make the shot from the layup. And Samsonovic tries to drive. Pull-up jump shot, and that's good. That's good, and that's a foul against him. So he has a chance to score 2 points in one possession. Misses from the free throw line, so still only 1 point in this possession. Poland with 2-point deficit. Now inside there is a foul, and that's an offensive foul. That is offensive foul for Team Ukraine. Again, Balaban is the one who receives the foul. It doesn't matter who receives the foul because personal fouls are not counted, only the team fouls. The one player can receive all the team fouls and he still will be able to be on a court, will be able to play. Again, Balaban, and Bogutsky is not hesitating in the defense on that shot. And now the foul on Polish side. So again, the free throws upcoming. And now Kawatsura will go to the free throw line. Kawatsura misses the free throw, so it still stays the same, 9-7. Inside to Balaban, he's playing one-on-one. There's a foul again on a play, and now both teams have reached a limit. 6 fouls for both teams, and after the next fouls, no matter which team, there will be a free throws. Zakudayev. Now Balaban tries to find Bondarenko. Now Balaban drives against Bogutsky. It's not the easiest shot to make. He misses, but again, opportunity for the Ukrainian possession. Bondarenko outside. Zakudayev, he drives. And now has to put it up from the corner. He misses everything. And again, Poland on their possession. Trojinski spins and scores. So a 1-point lead only now for Ukraine. There is no whistle. Wide open 2-pointer from Bondarenko. He misses. So winner of this game will face off Latvia in semi-finals on the deciding game for the ticket to the Euro Cup. Trojinski now with a possession, 3 seconds left in the shot clock. But he stepped out of bounds, he stepped on the line, and again it's a Ukrainian ball. Now Samsonovic. I'm sorry, there was a Balaban Ukrainian players, of course. Bogutsky with the rebound outside. And now Bogutsky wants to play a post-up situation. Tries to find a way, and he does. And we're all tied up with 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in the game clock. Now inside the pass and the throwdown for the Kawatsura. Bogutsky outside, he's open, he tries for the 2 points, he misses. Also the player who has played professionally in 5 versus 5 basketball for a lot of years. And now in the post action again, Bogucki finds the way. In the last 2 possessions, Bogucki has had an answer, and again, who else than Kabatsura throws it down, but this shot won't count, unfortunately, because Ukraine didn't went out of this arc that they can start a possession. Before we continue, there is a little break, a timeout on this game. After the timeouts, already first shot from Poland has been missed, and now opportunity for Ukraine also. Balaban misses a 2-pointer. The last 3 minutes on the game clock has started. Zamoyski also misses. Zibo hasn't arrived yet in this game. We'll see what happens in the last 3 minutes. Now Balaban with 3 opportunities, also he misses from under the baskets, and now Zamoyski, 2-pointer from him, stepping back, misses everything. Kawatsura playing one-on-one, tough fadeaway 2-pointer is missed from the corner. It's still anybody's ball game. Zamoyski stumbles and turns the ball over. He loses the ball, and now there's a timeout. Ukrainians who wants to talk things over. Again, there is a little break. Balaban now with a possession. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 2-pointer from Zakordayev. He misses. Now possession for Polish side. Krzyzewski inside. Tough shot. It's good. And Poland with a 1-point lead. Starting 2 final minutes in this game. Balaban from the distance misses. Wide open 2-pointer. Great opportunity is missed. And now Krzyzewski drives, great defense there, but there's a foul, so it means 2 free throws now for Team Poland. And Damian Krzyzewski will have a chance to extend Poland lead to 3 points. Crucial free throws now for Poland. Krzyzewski makes the first one. He can make 2 possession game. Krzyzewski is perfect on both free throws, so it's a 3-point lead now for Poland. Ukraine was up as much as 3 points, and now it's a 3-point lead for Poland. Bogucki, great defense. He tips the ball out of the net, and now tries the life from the hook shots with his left hand. He misses. Bondarenko drives the layups. Ooh, nice reverse layup right there. Again, 2 points between the teams. Zamoyski. Is this his time? Stepping back, 2-pointer from Zamoyski. Misses. Again, chance for Ukraine. Zakordayev, 2 points for him. He misses. That's too short. And again, Zamoyski with a possession. The ball in his hands inside to Bogucki. That's his place. That's his paint. And he scores 3 points now between the teams. 2 possessions. Inside, good pass. And a missed shot. Great opportunity for Kabatsura. Krzyzewski There's no whistle, there's no foul. Sloppy pass, but there is a foul. There is a foul called against Struzinski, against Team Poland, so it means that they will have a chance to go to the free throw line. After the timeout, Zakordiev was the one who received a foul. So 3 points between the teams and 2 free throw shots for Team Poland as well. No, two free throws won't be awarded, but now Zamoyski from the distance is this the dagger. Zibo finally has arrived. Yeah, 2 free throws haven't been shooted because there was an offensive foul. That was the reason why they didn't shoot 2 free throws. Now throw down from Kabatsura, but is it a bit too late? Now Zamoyski again, pull up, 2-pointer. No good, Bogucki with the rebound, and now Poland is heading to the semi-finals. Zamoyski will put it up at the final second. The score sheet didn't change, it's still 16-12. That's the final result. Poland moves on to the semi-finals, to the deciding game for the position in Euro Cup. They will face off Latvia later on this afternoon in a semi-final game. Whew. Pretty exciting matchup. Ukraine had their chances, but the tournament for them is over right now. And Poland will still fight for Euro Cup tickets. So Latvia against Poland, and next matchup, Latvia against Poland, will be the semi-final later on. And now 2 more quarterfinals in men's section. Belgium against Switzerland and Croatia against Hungary. Stay tuned for after these highlights. We will be back with more action of these quarterfinal games.
Belgium in Switzerland. Let's meet the team Belgium with number 2, Tibor Belfort. With number 8, Gaspar Augustinian. With number 3, Jonas Lutz. And with number 1, Dennis Duncan. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Belgium. Now it's time for Switzerland with number 12, Thomas Jugovic. With number 13, Marco Lehmann. With number 99, Nathan Jugovic. And with number 7, Gilles Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Switzerland.
So next quarterfinal, Switzerland against Belgium. win or go home game. It's that easy. Switzerland yesterday only played one game against Poland. They had a group with only 2 teams, so a lot of recovery time for them. And Belgium won both of their games against Turkey and against Ukraine. They win the game against Turkey 20-17, although Turkey was pretty much in the game till the end of the game, but the last couple of minutes were on the Belgium side, and after that Belgium with a confident win over Ukraine 21-9. We'll see what happens now. Both teams had plenty of recovery time because the second game yesterday the Belgium played was already about 22 hours ago. Switzerland played their game 24 hours ago, so precisely yesterday at the same time that like today. So now Belgium against Switzerland. Belgium, Kasper Augustin, Jonas Voorts, Dennis Dankor and Thibaut Vervo. And Switzerland with Thomas Jurkovic, Nathan Jurkovic, Marco Lehmann and Gilles Martin. Let's go. Belgium against Switzerland. First of all, already only after 3 seconds of play. That's not a surprise. Definitely there will be a lot of aggression in the first minutes. There's Jonas Voorts. I'm sorry, Thibaut scores. Thibaut Vervo, that was the guy who scored, of course. We see must-see TV already in the first action, in first play. Wow. Gilles Martin now with a possession. Switzerland with the offense. Outside, Lehmann out again. Great pass. Martin from the outside misses. Still fight for the ball under the basket. And now Belgium with a possession. Vervo again. 2 points in a row now for Thibaut Vervo to start the game. Martin backs it out again. 2-pointer from him. Misses second time in a row. Two pretty wide, pretty open 2-pointers. First one was catch and shoot. Now this was from the dribble, but the same result. 2 missed shots, and now also a foul for Martin. He's subbed out for a couple of seconds. He will be back definitely for some moments. Augustinen outside the Voorts. Voorts drives, last seconds of the shot clock. He misses, and now ball again to the Switzerland. Jurkovic passes inside, and there is a foul. Now Thomas Jurkovic with a possession. Again, there is a whistle, there is a foul. Now the referees will talk it over. I believe one of the referees showed that both teams will receive a foul. But we'll see. Yes, both teams receive a foul. Oh, my apologies. Belgium received a foul, and now Switzerland with a possession. So only Belgium team received a foul. Also, Gilles Martin from the corner misses again. He wants to be a hero in the first couple of possessions in this game. Voorts, now Dankor steps it back. 2-pointer missing. And again, Martin with a possession. Little Swiss knife. Now dancing around, tries to find options again, shoots, and finally scores. First points also for Switzerland. Outside, Vervo. Now Voorts with a 2-pointer at the end of the shot clock. He misses. And there is a foul now on the Belgium team. That's a 4th team foul already. Nathan Jurkovic starts the position. Martin drives. Layup is good. And we're all tied up at 2. Martin takes the ball in his hands and does what he does best. A lot of shots from Gilles Martin at the start of the game. And after that, there was a foul also against Thibaut Vervaux. Also Vervaux with both Belgian points so far. And now the free throw for him. Misses the free throw, but Belgium still with a possession. Offensive rebound right there. And again, Vervaux with a possession inside. Augustin and throws it down. Easy buckets there for Belgian players. And out of bounds. Gilles Martin loses the ball. And that is a turnover. Again on a replay. Big man's move, the power move from Augustin. Now inside, and again, there is a whistle, there is a foul.
Between Belgium and Switzerland.
Again, ball goes out of bounds.
5 points on the board. 3-2 is the score for Belgium and possession for Switzerland.
A lot of broken up plays in the first couple of minutes in this matchup. In this quarterfinal matchup, the winner moves on to the semis, to the deciding game for the ticket to Euro Cup, and the loser goes home. Jurkovic misses from the distance. Now Dankor. Inside. There's a foul again. There's offensive foul for forwards. And now there's a first timeout, a first break on the play.
Against Switzerland men's competition. Remind you, these are 3 tickets in men's competition and also 3 tickets in women's competition for Europe Cup Qualifier 2025 in September.
Martin from the distance after the timeout, and the Swiss regain the lead. They have a lead for the first time in this game. From the outside, Vervaux misses. Martin again with a possession. Jurkovic, Thomas Jurkovic again. Martin, one more shot, why not? A little Swiss Army knife. Thibaut is not shooting, he's passing around and he's turning the ball over. And again, Gilles Martin with the ball in his hands. Dancing around, putting up from the distance, and no good. And now Thibaut Vervaux, he's fouled. Well, the Belgium team has already reached the limit with the 6 minutes to play in this one. That will give some opportunities from the free throw line to the Switzerland team, that's for sure. Vervaux, now Dankor. Dankor from the distance also misses his opportunity. A low scoring start to this game. Again, there's a foul on a play, and now 2 free throws awarded for Thomas Jurkovic. Misses the first opportunity from the free throw line. So still, Gilles Martin is the only guy who has scored for Team Switzerland. All 4 points for him. Jurkovic misses also the second one, but gets the offensive rebound. Martin is open from the distance, and he makes the shot just like they drew it up. Fast and Martin with all 6 points. There's now also a 15th foul for Team Switzerland. Dankor. Great defense there by Jurkovic inside. Jurkovic to Jurkovic. Thomas throws it down. Dankor had to find the options. Wide open 2-pointer misses. It's a 4-point lead now for Swiss. Jurkovic again inside one more time, and now Lehmann is the one who scores. It's a 5-point lead for Switzerland. And Dankor is asking for timeouts. They need to talk things over. Of course, they have a 5-point deficit. Only 3 points scored in the first almost 5 played minutes. Something isn't ticking right for the Belgium. But for Switzerland, everything is ticking correctly like a Swiss clock.
Partita con possessie pentru Belgia.
Now to the timeout, Dankor with a possession. Vervo steps to the side, his 2-pointer misses. Again, Martin with a ball in his hands. Gilles Martin backs it out. Gets the ball back right now, has to put it up for the last second. That is good! Gilles Martin! Nothing but net, baby! And it's a 7-point lead for Switzerland. Whew. The Fast and Martin has arrived, guys. 8 of 10 Switzerland points is from Gilles Martin. There is a foul also on the play. And now finally Belgium will have a chance to score some points to cut the deficit finally. They have only scored 3, now 4 points in more than 5 minutes of playing action. Dankor scores both free throws finally, and it's a 5-point lead now for Switzerland. Martin finds the option and throws it down. Alley-oop dunk. The play of the tournament, guys. Martin to Jurkovic. Throws it down, and the highlight reel is on. Impressive stuff there by Switzerland team. And again, it's a 6-point lead for Swiss. Agustina outside to Forts. Forts, there is a foul. Again, there's a foul, and it's an offensive foul. So again, ball goes back out to Switzerland. Jurkovic, tough shot for him. The high trajectory, he gets his own rebound and scores. And now the 7-point lead again. The Dankor from the free throw line, that's the money. Now inside, Jurkovic is wide open. He will play outside. Nathan Jurkovic to Thomas Jurkovic, but that is offensive rebound. That's offensive foul, I'm sorry. And now both teams with 18 fouls. Both teams over the limit. Forts will start a possession for Belgium. He drives and scores. Easy layup right there. Finally something ticking. Something when an offense goes to the Belgium side, of course. Again, Gilles Martin. Who else? Who else, guys? He's unstoppable. 11 points already for him. I'm sorry, 10 points. It doesn't matter how much he scores. Team needs 21. If he can score all 21 points, it doesn't matter. But he has scored 10 from 14 points. Now there's a timeout again on a play. 7-point lead still for the Switzerland team, with 3 minutes and 37 seconds left on the game clock. Swiss pretty close to the semi-finals, and again, offensive foul. That didn't even start their position, just one pass and that's it. They need to make some shots. They need to attempt some shots, the Belgium side. But they can't do that if they're not able to make a shot. Now Gilles Martin again from the corner. Whew. From the top of the corner, like on this 45-degree free throw lane jumper, and now it's an 8-point lead. Gilles Martin is doing everything. And now a sloppy pass from him. Silly pass, but still ball will be in Switzerland hands with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lehmann now passes out to Martin. And Martin again pulls it up from the distance. This time he misses. But every time he puts up the shot, I believe it will go in. Because the start of this game, these first 7 minutes, has been like that. Give the ball to Gilles Martin. And the rest will be the history. 11 from 15 teams points from the little Swiss Army knife. Vervaux drives, can't finish on the first attempt. His second opportunity, he scores. It's a 6-point game. Jurkovic drives, layup, reverse layup is good. Again, 7 points between the teams. Now Dancor. Vervaux from the distance misses. Lehmann drives it, backs it out. Thomas Jurkovic from the distance. No good this time. Great defense from Jurkovic again. He drives, easy layup right there. Nothing you can do about that. 2-pointer finally, something. Vervaux scores. Again, 6 points between the teams. 2-pointer from the distance. That's good from Thomas Jurkovic. Again, 8-point lead and only 2 points till 21 for Switzerland. They can end this game earlier. There is a foul, so it means there will be 2 free throws. That will be after the timeouts. So now both teams with a little break. So far, this has been one-sided game, that's for sure. It all started with Gilles Martin. He has scored 11 points already for his Swiss team. And now Forts on the free throw line. Scores the first one. Minute and 53 seconds left. Belgium needs some kind of, I would say, a little bit of miracle. They have to be perfect on defense and they have to make every shot. And now 6 points between these two teams. Jurkovic, Gilles Martin inside to Jurkovic. The pass is broken up. Great hands there by the Belgium defenders. Martin has to put it up because there is no time on the shot clock. Martin puts it up, he misses. Ball into Vervo's hands. Now Dankor steps it back. 2-pointer from him, misses. Jurkovic with the rebound outside to Thomas Jurkovic. He can't finish it. Not yet. He tries to save the ball, but he stepped on the line. Vervo forwards. Vervo pretty open inside. Augustinen misses again. Fight for the ball. Forwards is the first who receives it. Outside, Thibaut Vervo. He's open. 2-pointer. That's good. That could give something. But he was on the line. It's only 1 point. 1 point has been added. Jurkovic from the distance. That's it. Switzerland goes to semis. They go to the deciding game for the Europe Cup ticket, and the tournament for Belgium is over. Belgium won't qualify to the Euro Cup. Their tournament is over and they can go back to Brussels. 21-14. Big thanks to Gilles Martin, that's for sure. He scored from the first 15 points. He scored 11 from first 15 points, and he is definitely the MVP of this game. So Switzerland will face off later on Croatia or Hungary. Croatia and Hungary is the next hour matchup. It also will start off after a couple of minutes to decide which team will be in semis.
As I said before, we will start with Croatia, with number 15, Damian Balasho. With number 12, Sonia Stunia. With number 21, Ivan Bulgots. And with number 3, Roko Babule. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Croatia. And now it's time for Hungary, wearing number 36, Laszlo Toma. Number 12, Uroš Rosic. Wearing number 27, Matjaž Molnar. And wearing number 2, Isak Talian.
The last quarterfinal game in men's section in this FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup European qualifiers. Euro Cup qualifiers. So the team who wins this game, Hungary or Croatia, will go to the semis, to this deciding game for the Euro Cup tickets. The team who loses this game will indefinitely be out of the tournament. So win or go home games. 3 quarterfinal games have passed by. Latvia won the game against Spain. Poland won their quarterfinal against Ukraine. So the first semi-final will be Latvia against Poland, and Belgium lost their game against Switzerland. So Switzerland is waiting for their opponents, whether it's be Hungary, whether Croatia. After a couple of minutes, the game will start. And well, these both teams yesterday played pretty solid matchups. I'd say Hungary won their deciding game against Romania. They lost their first game against Latvia without any chances at that game. Yeah, Latvia won 22-11, and after that, to Romanians, Hungary had to play against Romania. They won this game 21-16. Before that, Hungary lost the game to the Latvians 24-14. That was the final game of the yesterday evening, deciding game, and now Hungary is back. But Croatia yesterday, they won both games. They won a game against Spain 18-13. It was the very first men's game yesterday evening, and after that, Croatia also won game against Greece 21-15. We'll see what happens today, which team will qualify to the semis, which team will get closer to the Euro Cup. So in the semifinals there are 4 teams in total, of course, and 3 of those 4 teams will qualify. The winners of semifinals qualify, and also the winner of semifinals losers game will get the final ticket. So Croatia against Hungary, the quarterfinal game, win or go home. That is the question. The first offensive play now for Croatian team. 3 opportunities already, but there is a foul. And Roko Baburek, who will have a chance to go on a free throw line. And also without him in our Croatian roster, Damian Balashko, Ivan Vrgoc, and Zvonimir Stunja. And for Hungary, Laszlo Koma, Matias Molnar, Uroš Rosic, and Isaac Tarian. Still no points in this possession. 5 or 6 shots already for Team Croatia, but they're still not able to manage somehow in this play. Now the shot is missed, and there is a follow opportunity for Hungary, and there is the first points for Team Hungary. Molnar outside, fakes the shot. Great defense also there by Croatian team. Now wide open Baburek, he's 2-pointer, that's good. And now Croatians are also on the board. Molnar finishes with a runner. Baburek tries to find inside his partner. There is a foul. Great opportunity to score points for Ivan Vrgoc, but he will go to the free throw line. After this men's quarterfinal game, we will continue with women's section with 4 more women games. After 30 minutes, Belgium will play against Romania, and that won't decide pretty much anything in that group, but we'll catch up with that after this quarterfinal game. So now 3-2 Croatians on the top. Outside, Balashko tries to find a Vrgoc inside. The pass is broken up. And there's a foul also on the play for Croatians. That's their first foul. Open, Molnar from the distance, misses. Outside now Baburek. Good pass inside. Again, ball goes out, already almost out of bounds, but there's a shot clock violation, so 12 seconds have gone past. A lot of broken up plays in the first 2 minutes. A lot of balls going outside, missed shots. air balls. Great defense, aggressive defense, I'd say, for the both teams. That's what you want to see in these final moments, in the final games, in the quarterfinal games, in deciding games, winner go home games. Again, one more foul. Every other second there is a whistle or something happening. And now under the baskets, Koma is the one who scores. Outside, now Balashko tries to find a man inside, and again a foul. A reaching foul there. He was holding up his player. So Molnar now is substituted out. Estonia. Now inside to Balashko. With a power. That's good. Croatia with a 1-point lead. Rosic. Rosic gonna dance his opponent around. He steps it back. Ooh, a little skate action there. Put him on the skates for a bit. And again a foul on Hungary's side. Now Baburek. There is a foul against him again. So Hungary already with 5 team fouls. That could cost them dearly in upcoming moments. They're getting closer to the limit. Baburek misses the free throw. Still fight for the ball going on. And a ball. Who will have the possession? Possession will be for Hungarians. That's right. Zakhtarian now with a possession. Koma, Molnar again. Koma flushes it. Nice pass inside. Pretty play there. Easy dunk with both hands for the big fella. Vergoc. Now Balashko. Baburek. Baburek drives. Again outside. 2-pointer for Vergoc. Misses. Still fight for the ball. And again a whistle. Again foul. 4 teams for Croatia. But before play continues, there is a break. A little timeout.
Acestei partide găsește cele două echipe la egalitate 4-4. Croația și Ungaria în competiția masculină.
Play continues after the timeouts. Hungary with a possession. And there's a bucket for Koma. Laszlo Koma scores under the baskets. It's 5-4. Hungary with a 1-point lead. It's a turnover for Croatia again. Wide open from, and there's a blocked. Balashko says, "No way, Jose." He blocks it with his elbow, I believe. A little pump fake in his drive would be better on that situation for Rosic, but now there's a foul. Now both teams 5 fouls already. From the distance, Molnar, why not? Hey, and it's a 3-point lead now, Hungary. If Croatians can answer, no they can't. Vergoc missing. And again Hungary with a position under the basket. Inside, 1-pointer, that's good. For Tarian. Reverse layup is missed. A great opportunity for Baburek. He misses this chance. And now Rosic. Molnar again from the distance. That's fire, baby. It's 10-4 already. Hungarians with a 6-point lead. Baburek now. Can Croatians answer inside to Vergoc? He scores. He beats the shot clock. And now, nice reverse layup right there. Great hands. Baburek from the distance tries to answer. He misses. Again, Molnar passes. This floater didn't go in. After that, there is a foul. That's a 16th foul for Hungary. Driving and flushing, throws it down. Easy bucket right there for Damian Balashko. Croatia tries to defend. And this shot misses everything. Tarjan with an air ball. And again, Croatians with a chance to cut the deficit. Balashko steps it back, two-pointer, misses. And still Croatia with the possession. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left on the game clock. Now Molnar. Tarjan. Molnar. Again wants the ball in his hands. Rainbow shot again, K! What's up, man? It's a 3 two-pointers already. 3 rainbows. And it's a 7-point lead now for Hungary. Great defense also for Hungarians. And one more opportunity on the offensive possession. Molnar from the one leg shot. And he is fouled. We'll see if it's going to be a 2 free throws. Yes, it's going to be a 2 free throws. That's what referee shows. So Hungary, a chance to go up by 9 already. Who would have thought? There's plenty of time left in this game, but still, there is now 8-point deficit for Croatia, who won both of their games in their group against Greece and against Spain. And now they have chance slim to 0, I would say, like 8-point deficit. Everything's possible, that's for sure, but now 8 points behind. One more time from the distance. Hungary didn't make the shot. Again, offensive rebound. Molnar again, missing this time. Hot hand syndrome didn't play out this time. And again, there's a foul, and now 2 free throws for Croatia. That could give something for them. Don't count Croatians out yet. Couple of great defensive plays. Need to make some shots, and Croatians could be back into this one. But they have to start finding these shots. Could go in. Now Balashko misses the first one, misses also the second one. Vergoc with the offensive rebound also misses wide open layup. Now Molnar from the distance also misses. Both teams exchanges wide open shots and misses them. Good defense also now for Hungarians. Inside, easy point right there. 16-7. And again, now it's an 9-point lead. Balashko inside, foul on a play. Again, 2 free throws. Croatians missed the last 2 free throws. Now they'll have a chance again, but before that, there is a timeout. So far, this has been one-sided quarterfinal. Hungary with a 9-point lead with 3.5 minutes left on the game clock. Now Croatia with a chance to cut a deficit. Estonia makes the first one. Every position now is important from Croatian side. Now they have a 7-point deficit. They have to defend. They can't allow any points anymore. Tough shot from one leg, like a runner. It's missed, but there's a foul, and now there will be 2 free throws for Hungary. Now Hungarians will have a chance to go closer to the victory. And we'll see Rosic on our free throw line. Patiently preparing and scoring. So winner of this game will face off Switzerland for the spot in the Euro Cup. Rosic makes the both free throws. Balazs. Silly foul right there from you Hungarians. You have 9-point leads. You're over the limit. You're only 3 points away from being into the semis. And these are the fouls you don't have to make. That's for sure. Again, this gives something for Croatia. These 2 free throws. I'll hope maybe, but still they're not able to convert these free throws into the points. Roko Baburek misses the first one. Scores the second one. So finally 10 points in this game for Croatia. Hungary already with 18. Molnar drives it and scoring. Again, 9 points between teams. 2-pointer is good from Demian Balazs. But they have to play now cleanly, perfectly on defensive side. Molnar inside to Koma. Koma, he makes the shot, he beats the shot clock, and they are only 1 point away to reaching the semis. Balazs throws it down. That was a pretty play with a power. And now Molnar, will he finish this? Rainbow shot over the defender, no good. And he's not able to make this rebound. And now position will go back to Croatia. Estonia. Vergoc drives, lays it up, and scores. 6 points between teams. Now Rosic, pump fake. Playing one-on-one. Driving, floating, missing. And after that, the ball will still be in Hungary's possession. One more chance for Hungary to seal the deal. Molnar into the paint, has to put it up, tough shot, misses. Koma fights for the rebound, is blocked, but 12-second shot clock violation. And now for the Croatians. Croatians will now have the position. With less than 2 minutes of playing action. Vergoc up to the Balazs. He scores, and now it's a 5-point game again. Couple of great defensive plays, but there's a foul, and it's offensive foul for Team Hungary. Is there a chance for Croatia? Timeout has been called to talk things over. Croatians need to score. The last couple of defenses were perfectly executed. So we'll see what happens after the timeouts. Minute and 37 seconds to save themselves. Team Croatia. Estonia from the distance misses. Rebound Hungary. Again, one more chance to get a victory. Rosic is going to play one-on-one. No, Molnar from the distance. Wide open. He has made a couple of shots this game, but not this time. Hungary has to be careful also on the defensive side. They have 10 team fouls. Again. Now Hungary with a chance. Molnar playing one-on-one. Rosic playing one-on-one. Pull-up jump shot. It's no good. And the last minute of the playing action has started. Balashko tries to find his partners. Vergoc outside, two-pointer. Estonia misses. Still fight for the ball. And now Tarjan with the rebound. Rosic drives. Tough shot for Rosic, and he scores. And that's it. Hungary is the semi-finalist. The fourth semi-finalist. We didn't know yet. We didn't know before this game, but we know now. So Latvia against Poland and Switzerland against Hungary. 3 of these 4 teams will qualify to Europe Cup. These final games we will watch a bit later at 5:30 Romanian time, local time at 5:30, and 5 minutes before the 6. Both semi-finals will be played. So after 3.5 hours, and that's a bit time to get a recovery, to rest for all of the players, but still we have a lot of women action to go. And after around 8 minutes, Belgium and Romania will head up in women's Group A.
Ne continuăm atenția spre competiția feminină, acolo unde Belgia întâlnește naționala României. So up next, Belgium against Romania. It's time to meet the Belgium team, winning number 32, Helen and Noel Ayers. Number 20, Axel van Juven. Winning number 8, Sara Dussault. And with number 18, Morgan Armand. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Belgium. Iar acum în aplauzele voastre pentru echipa României, cu numărul 23, Alina Podar. Cu numărul 8, Alexandra Bovar. Cu numărul 7, Ioana Ghizilă. Și cu numărul 21, Bianca Noghi. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru echipa națională a României.
We have to continue with the women's section. Romania against Belgium. These both teams already have been eliminated for competing for the final spots in the Euro Cup. They're not able to qualify already. 2 losses for Romanian team yesterday and Belgium team also 1 win and 1 loss, but after the 1 win and 1 yesterday they had a 1 win and 1 loss, and also now this morning Latvians won the game against Belgium, so Belgium is eliminated also. So these both teams are just playing for the final standings. Of course, the hosts Romanians wants to finally feel the victory, the taste of the victory. We'll see if they're able to do that in this game. For Belgium, Morgan Armand, Sara Dussault, Helen Karin Novelaars, and Axel Ineke van Elpen. And for Romania, Bianca Nagy, Alexandra Bobar, Iona Ghizila, and Alina Podar. In the women's tournament, it's already known that Hungary has gained their place, has received the tickets. They have won a Group B, so they have qualified for Euro Cup. It will be held in Copenhagen in Denmark at the start of September, that is for sure. But in this Group A, it's still not anybody's ball game, but it's between Latvia and against Poland. Latvia against Poland, that will be the decider a bit later on. And first of all, this Belgium-Romania game, after that Greece and Ukraine, and then Latvia against the Poland. It's like the final before the final. And now Romanians with a 2-1 lead after first minute of action. Now Lars inside passes, and there's a foul. Second foul for Romanians. Let's see what Romania can do on their offense. Bianca Nagy, Podar drives it, reverse layup, misses. Pretty good shot selection, but this time the ball won't go in. Now one open under the basket. She ties things up. 2 points apiece. And again, Romania with a possession. Zila spins and she's blocked. So one open with a rejection. Still 1.2 seconds left on a shot clock in this possession. So Podar has to put it up immediately. That's what she does, and she scores with a rainbow. Why not for the home team? That's something for cheer for Romanians. Now, driving Gizila. There's a foul against her, so she will go to the line. As we already know, the final tournament, final Euro Cup will be played in Copenhagen in Denmark, and the hosts, Team Denmark, is already qualified, as well as last year winners Spain in the women's section. But there's a 2-pointer also for the Belgium team. Again, we are all tied. I'll finalize with teams that have all already qualified. The host Denmark, last year winner Spain, also Netherlands, France, and Germany are qualified thanks to the ranking. And also, there are 2 more qualifying tournaments happening right now and this weekend. We are here in Romania, Bucharest. There are also 2 more tournaments. The other one is in Slovakia. And the 3rd qualifying tournament is played in Kosovo. In Slovakia, the format is the same. 3 teams will qualify to the final tournament from this qualifier, but only 1 team from Kosovo qualifiers will qualify for the Euro Cup. But there's a 2-pointer again from Team Romania. Iona Gizila scores, and again it's a 2-point lead now for Romanians. Yes, in Kosovo and Pristina, this qualified tournament, 1 team per gender. Their lower seeded nations are playing right now, fighting for this one last qualifying spot again from the distance. The 3rd 2-pointer already. 6 from 8 points has been coming up from these 2-point shots behind the arc. So a great start right now for Romania. Already 8 points on the board. Now there's a first timeout and a first break on the action.
Against Belgium in women's competition. Poziția de sus pentru Belgia. Iuben, spatele Podar.
Belgium with a possession after the timeout. That's a traveling violation. Not a foul. That's travel. Too many steps on that possession. And again, Romanians will receive the possession again. Nagy. And there's a foul again. Now both teams with 4 team fouls. Nagy drives it in. The shot is swatted away. Great defensive play. from Van Eupen. But still, Belgium only with 4 points on the board. Podar. She has to put it up from the distance, misses at the end of the shot clock, misses everything, and again they're gonna be playing on the defense. Sardaso with a position. Now Lars inside, tries to find open, and the pass is broken up. Misunderstanding right there, and again, Romanians will have a chance to get some points on the board. Podar. Now Gizila inside. Tough shot for Bobar. She misses. There is a foul, and the foul is under the basket for Team Romania while fighting for the ball. Gizila pushed her opponent, and that was the reason for the whistle. Now wide open, two-pointer from the distance. That's money. Sara Dossol got the deficit. Can Romania answer? First shot is missed. There's a second opportunity, but Bobar is on the line. She stepped out of bounds. Now Lars inside, that's a kick ball. So again, new 12 seconds on the shot clock. Inside, nice pass to Armand. She misses with the layup. And now Gizila inside to Bobar. She fades it back and misses also closer to the baskets. Tries to save the ball, Belgium team. Also here, a lot of sloppy plays. You have to be more careful with the ball. With this playing instrument. Line open. And again a foul, a whistle. It's a sixth team foul. Now for Team Romania, they have reached the limit. Inside, the backdoor pass. It's almost broken up, but still, they managed to get the ball inside of the basket, so only 1 point separating the teams. And that is a travel. Polar is surprised that it was a travel. She wanted a foul. I wouldn't say that was a travel, it was just a lost ball, and that was it. Inside, Armand misses. Again, second opportunity, third opportunity, again, and again. One more traveling violation, a lot of traveling in this competition. Also yesterday, a lot of action. A lot of games with a lot of turnovers. These kind of turnovers. You're taking too many steps. Brother from the outside misses. Now Van Eupen. Now Dossol. Dossol tries to find partner inside. Van Eupen wide open. Layup is good. And we're all tied up. Romania had a 4-point lead. It was 8-4. Now it's 8-8. Uller tries to find a space. Well, I would say this would be a traveling violation. And it's an unsportsmanlike foul on this possession. Wow. Well, there did some things that could be said as a bully session thing. It's still a tight ball game. And Romania is over the limit right now. Belgium with a chance to go up by 1. That's what they do. And now Valaers scores. Gizela also finds a way to score points. Under the basket stumbles Gizela, and Belgium again is on top. Bobar, tough shot from her. She's a lefty, so she wanted to make a shot, take a shot with the left hand. Under the basket, Armand finally gets something to go in. Outside 2-pointer. The Romanians have scored 3 2-pointers already. But before next action, there will be a timeout.
The second TV timeout using Belgium against Romania 11-9 with 30-32 to go. For a ticket over to Europe Cup Qualifier 2025 in September. 3 spots available in women's competition and also 3 spots available in men's competition. Încă o dată tribuna pentru fetele noastre, aplauze și energie pentru Romania! Romania!
We're back for more action now. Podar on a possession with Romanians. She drives, she misses. Still fight for the ball. Last seconds on the shot clock, and again 12 seconds violation. Belgium now with a 7-1 run. They were down by 4, now they're up by 2. Now Valaers again, and those will be 2 free throws again. There's a foul against Team Belgium. It's a 19th foul already. Now Valaers scores the first free throw. It's a hot day in Bucharest. Again, 30 degrees outside. Same as yesterday in the middle of the day in the city center. But the weather is the same for everyone. For all the players who can adapt better. Podar from the distance, misses this time. When I open, Dosson wide open from the downtown, missing again. Good shot, a great opportunity, but nothing goes inside this time. Now Gizela with the ball. She tries to drive. Good defense from the Belgium team. And again, missed shot there. Now the Saw. Outside, wide open jumper from Valaers. It's too strong. Final shot, seconds on the shot clock. And the Saw makes the jumper. 4-point lead now for Belgium. Inside, and Podar scores. Saw again. When I open with a screen inside, the sloppy pass, and the play's broken up. It's a turnover, and the possession will go back to Romanians. And Nagy drives to the lane, and her shot is blocked. Great defense there from Morgan Armand. And again, only 2.9 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's put it up, Bobar. She misses. I'm sorry, Bobar. And now closer to the basket, it's Armand with a third opportunity. Maybe this time it's good, finally. The ball won't go in the first couple of shots. But finally, they score, and now with a spin move inside, Romania also with a point. Nagy. Armand outside, now Alires from the distance, misses. Again, offensive rebound for Armand. She scores with a right-hand hook shot. From the outside, missing. Offensive rebound. Now Podar, also her shot is blocked. Great pass inside. And there is a foul. That's only a 50 foul, so no worries right now for Team Belgium. With only 1 minute and 4 seconds left on the game clock. Gizela tries to find the options in the offense. They have to put it up. In the final seconds of the shot clock, misses. And again, Belgium. Great pass inside, miscommunication there by Romanians, and it's a 5-point lead with 40 seconds left. Now Gizela, fadeaway jump shot misses. Now Belgium is closing in this game. Armand again, and now it's a 6-point lead. Well, Belgium will get their second victory and finish this tournament. For Belgium, this is the last game of the tournament. There's a foul, a technical foul. So no, Bobar is shooting a free throw. From the technical foul, she misses with 18 seconds left in this game. Romania still with a possession. We just have to know what's the final result in this game. Inside. Point is good. Bobar scores. 17-12, and let's see if the score sheet will change. Bobar from the distance on the final second, she misses, and that's it. Belgium with a second victory in 4 games, and the tournament for them is over. Romania still without any dubs in this Euro Cup qualifiers. In 3 games, they have lost all their 3 games. They will have a chance to play against Croatia in the last game. Both teams are 0-3, so Croatia against Romania will be later on to decide which team won't be in the last place in their group. But after a couple of moments, after a couple of minutes, we will continue with the next game. It's Greece against Ukraine.
Up next, Greece against Ukraine in women's competition. Time to meet the team Greece, winning number 1, Eleni Sira. With number 3, Ioana Diela. With number 6, Dionysia Alexandri. And wearing number 2, Neveli Stupa. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Greece. Up next, Ukraine, wearing number 6, Talia Lubniuk. Number 5, Tatiana Yurkevicius. Wearing number 1, Angelica Liashko. And with number 4, Miriam Urolili. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Ukraine.
Ukraine against Greece. Group B action in women's competition. Greece, this is the last game for Team Greece in this tournament. They haven't won any games yet. Well, there was a thriller on the previous game in this morning section, and when Greece played against Turkey. There was a buzzer beater shot there, and so there was a chance to win that game for Greece, but unfortunately they lost that game. And now for the last game of the tournament, they face off Ukraine, the team that still has some kind of possibility, that still has a possibility to reach Euro Cup. For now, for the first 2 games they played yesterday, they won the game. Yeah, Ukrainians won a game against Turkey, and after that they lost a game against Hungary, and now they have to win to stay alive, that's for sure. After that, later on, closer to the evening, they will again play. I'm gonna be playing against Serbia, and that's if Team Ukraine wins this one, then they will have a decider against Serbia for the 2nd place in Group B. So plenty of action still for them, for upcoming moments, for upcoming games, and everything else in this FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers. So Ukrainians now with possession inside. Easy layup right there is missed. Nice pass inside. Again outside. Now Yurkevicius from the distance. Wide open 2-pointer is missed, and there is a foul under the basket. Alexandri now with a possession. Team Greece, and with a chance to open the score sheet with a sloppy pass inside, and that is a turnover. And both teams exchanges with the turnovers, still without any points. Outside Stupa now tries to find her partner inside. There's a foul under the basket again. That's a 3rd foul already for Ukraine. Alexandri trying to find options now. There's a This jump ball will go back to Ukraine. Now outside of the perimeter, trying to find her partner inside, and Uronili is the first one who opens up the score sheet in this Ukrainian-Greece game. As I said before, that Ukraine needs a win to stay alive, to still fight for the ticket to Euro Cup. Final second of the shot clock, they had to put it up, and the shot is missed. Now Dubnik playing one-on-one, 3 seconds left on the clock. She lays it up and lays it in. And after that, there's a silly foul. Don't need to foul. Don't need to make fouls there. It's a fourth foul for Ukraine already. Greece trying to find first points from the distance. Sira, she misses. Play continues now, wide open from the distance. Ukraine also missing this time. Inside, the layup is good finally. So the first point also for Team Greece. Under the basket, Jurkevičius in great position and easy bucket. Alexandri closer to the basket. Tough shot right there for Diela, but she's fouled. Yona Diela on a free throw line. And misses from the free throw line. Sun is shining straight into the eyes when they're shooting free throws. In this weather, from outside, wide open two-pointer, missing by Uronili. And now Alexandri was thinking about that inside. Again, one more turnover. Incorrect pass. And now Ukraine with a possession. Jurkevičius finding partners. Dubnik. Dubnik is fouled. It's the first foul for Greece, and it's a shooting foul. And Dubnik misses the free throw, so it stays 3-1 with the 2-point lead to Ukraine. Stupa with the offensive rebound, and she makes it. So it's a 2 points already now for Greece. Jumper, that's good, from Angelika Liashko. Under the basket, Stupa with a move, with the spin, but she couldn't convert it. And now under the basket, Jurkevičius scores. Sira. Nice move from Sira, but she couldn't convert it. And again, wide open two-pointer for Ukrainians. No good this time. And then for the second chance bucket, there's a Jurkevičius to clean up the mess. 6-2. Liashko drives. Final seconds, she's blocked. The ball is out of bounds. Still 1.2 seconds left on the shot clock. But these 1.2 seconds will be played after the timeouts. Stupa has to put it up at a buzzer. She misses. The ball goes out of bounds. And position goes back to Ukraine. Miriam Uronili now with a possession. Duvniuk steps it back. Liashko with a screen. Again, final seconds on the play. There's a foul. There were only 3 seconds left in the shot clock. So, unnecessary foul there by Greeks. Because now, again, 12 seconds on the clock for Ukrainian team. Easy bucket right there. Alexandria stumbles a little bit now. And she loses her opponents. And now Greece with a possession. Stupa, easy layup right there. 3 points now for Greece. And there is a foul on a play. Five minutes and 40 seconds still left in game time. Now inside, fading back. Pretty move there by Angelika Liashko. And now Sira inside. That's an offensive foul. The basket won't count. So Ukraine has built up a 5-point lead. And also now with a possession. Yurkevicius inside to Uronili, and she scores. From the outside, Stupa. Pretty open shot, but it's too short. And again, an opportunity that's been missed. Liashko. Inside, no whistle. Good defense there by Greece. A wide open two-pointer for Alexandria. Also, she misses. Now inside, and now there is a whistle. There is a foul. And now both teams with 5 team fouls. Wide open from the distance, Liashko. Great chance to score, but again missing. And now unnecessary foul for Team Ukraine. And now they have reached the limit. Team Ukraine with 16 fouls. And that can cost them. Greece playing closer to the basket. Stupa scores. From the outside again, there's a shot. But also this shot won't go in. And now Sierra will start a possession for the Greece. Missed layup from Diela. And outside. From the outside, she goes and she lays it up in. Nice layup right there from Angelika Liashko. Already 10 points for Team Ukraine. Also good defense, good hands right there. Still 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Team Greece. They have to do something. Sira inside, going up. Oof, nothing but backboard. Wide open two-pointer. That's Uronili who scores, and it's an 8-point lead now for Team Ukraine. Diela is gonna play one-on-one, puts up the jumper, and the back is open on Sunday. So finally some shots going in, also for Team Greece, but the play will continue after the timeout. Liashko now with a possession after the timeouts. She drives, but she misses, and now Greece with opportunity to cut the deficit. It's 6 points between the teams. Alexandri drives and finishes. Nice layup right there. Miscommunication for Greece on the defensive side. An easy two-pointer there by Ukrainians. Again, inside basket, and one more point now for Liashko, and it's 15-7. Just like that, it's again 8-point lead. And Ukrainians are getting closer and closer. Again, second chance opportunity, wide open, two-pointer misses. Uronili under the basket is fouled. And again, there is a timeout. Now it's called from Team Greece. Three minutes left in Ukraine against Greece matchup. Corner two-pointer from Uronili, she misses. And still 8 points between the teams. Inside, Stupa, she misses. Also, pretty good opportunity there to cut a deficit. And now, Ukrainians. A layup is missed. Also, again, a great opportunity. With layups and wide open shots, just ball won't go in so far. Wide open, Liashko from the distance, that's money. And it's a 10-point lead. And Ukraine tries to finish this one up. Liashko drives, she's fouled. She will go to the line to shoot two free throws because it's a 17th foul already for Team Greece. Liashko scores the first one. So Ukraine with an 11-point lead already, with 2 points away from the victory. The baskets won't count. What is the reason? We didn't saw the referee. But the basket won't count, so it's again Ukrainian possession. Well, we can say that Ukraine will gonna win this game. Maybe with this basket? No, not yet. But Ukraine now will have 2 victories and 1 defeat in this tournament, and they're still alive. That's for sure. And Ukraine against Serbia will be the deciding game between those two teams. So we will decide which team will have the second place in the group. In a Group B, and the second place team will play this final game against other group's second best team, the Group A's second best team. And in Group A, after this game, Latvia against Poland will face off. Both teams with 3 victories without any losses, so that will be a deciding game. There's a 2-pointer for Greece. And meanwhile, still the 10 points between teams. Ukraine still needs only 1 point to finish this one off. Alexandri pulls it up from the mid-range. She misses. And now again, one more time, Ukraine with a chance to finish this one off. Ronili inside. Now Jurkevic is outside to Ronili, who's wide open, but she misses badly. Ball didn't touch the rim. Let's see if Greece can score a couple of more points, but there's a turnover again inside. Nice passes, and that's it. Ukraine with a victory, 21-10. They move up to the second place in this Group B. Well, Ukraine and Serbia, both teams with 2 victories and 1 loss in this tournament. So as I said before, that will be the deciding game, which team will finish in second place and still will be competing for Europe Cup tickets. Well, after a little break, after 5 minutes, we will have a championship game, I would say, because Latvia against Poland is gonna play for the ticket to Euro Cup. Both teams without any losses. That will be a nail biter. Let's meet up after a couple of minutes.
We are ready to meet the teams. We will start with Latvia, wearing number 45, Vigna Strautmane. Wearing number 13, Marta Mischenko. Wearing number 11, Paula Morina. And wearing number 6, Kitia Pitmane. Now for Poland, wearing number 1, Kafadzwa Mavunga. Wearing number 4, Anna Pavlovska. Number 15, Claudia Gerchen. And wearing number 0, Alexandra Ziemborska. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Poland.
Poland against Latvia. Euro Cup tickets. The winner of this game will go to Euro Cup, to the Copenhagen in Denmark. That will be in the start of September, and the first weekend of September. I'm sorry. It will be played in Copenhagen, Danish capital city. Both teams have only wins in this tournament. In 3 games, 3 wins for both of the teams. And we'll see which team will receive first tickets to Euro Cup tournaments. So both teams in their Group A won games against Belgium, Croatia, and Romania. And this will be a great game, that's for sure. Poland last year, they lost the bronze medal game in Euro Cup. They qualified to Euro Cup, but they lost the bronze medal game against Netherlands. Latvians finished Euro Cup in the 7th place last year. They also qualified, but weren't able to go further than the quarterfinals. Of course, the loser of this game will still be able to qualify to the tournament, because the losers, the second place teams of the groups in the women's section, will play for the final tickets. So the winner will be in the first place in the group, will qualify, and the loser will be in the team who lost will be in the second place and will play for the final tickets in this afternoon, closer to the evening. But for now, we'll see which team will qualify to the final tournament. Poland with Klaudia Gerchen, Tafadzwa Mavunga, Anna Pawlowska, and Aleksandra Ziemborska, and Latvians with Paula Maurinja, Marta Mischenko, Digna Strautman, and Ketia Vichmane. Here we go. Poland against Latvia for the ticket to Euro Cup. Latvians with the first possession inside, trying to find their big man Marta Mischenko. She misses. And also Mavunga. Now from the distance, converted, and now again Latvians on the possession, trying to find first points. Vichmane, nice move right there, nice pump fake, and there's a score. There's the first bucket for Latvians. Now Mavunga tries to do something with the power. She misses the shot, and also after that, there ball will go back to Latvians. Mischenko will play one-on-one, spins and turns, and she scores. So the second point already for Latvians. Gerchen. Now Pawlowska drives. A layup is good. The first point also for Team Poland. Vichmane. From the distance, that's money. It's 4-1. Latvia with the first two-pointer in this game. Can Poland answer? Pawlowska. Outside. Finds a way. Gerchen. Mid-range shot is good. At the end of the shot clock, she scores. And ball still will be in Latvia's possession. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. They can start from the top. Strautman steps back, two-pointer misses. Still fight for the ball continues. Now Mavunga with a possession. Gerchen. Ziemborska inside. It's a sloppy pass, and that's a turnover. Again, ball back to Latvians. Steal there by Mavunga. Great defense from Polish side. She tries to do everything on her own. Misses this time a layup. Mischenko tries luck from the downtown. She misses. It's a still two-point lead for Latvia. Ziemborska. Pawlowska now. The screen from Mavunga. Inside. Mavunga is going to play one-on-one at the post-up situation. There's no whistle. Latvians defended the previous situation. Now Mischenko with a spin inside, and that's a pretty bucket. Patiently working, spinning, and scoring. Pawlowska from the distance. That's good. First outside bucket for the Poland in this game. And again, it's 1 point only between the teams. Mishchenko again in a post-up situation. Only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Wichmann has to put it up. That's an offensive foul, illegal screen for Mishchenko. And now Poland with a possession. Mavunga outside. 2-pointer from Szymborska. That's money. Nothing but nets. And again, now Poland is taking the lead for the first time in this game. 4 points in a row. 2 outside buckets. Let's see what Latvians can answer with. Strautman inside to Mishchenko. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Again, post-up situation, spinning, turning. Missing this time. Pawlowska to the basket. Shot is blocked. Now Strautman under the basket finds a way to score. Again, tie ball game. Mavunga. Again, Mavunga is going to play one-on-one under the basket. There is a foul and she scores. So 2-point opportunity. She will have a chance to score from the line. The first timeout has been called before the free throws, so a little break for the both teams. Mavunga scores also the free throw after the timeouts. So now it's a 2-point lead for Poland. Wichmann. We're gonna play one-on-one. She drives, she finds a space, and she scores. Again, 1 point in between teams. Pawlowska drives, misses, and there's a foul under the basket. A foul for Team Latvia. Still Poland with the possession. Step back 2-pointer. That's good. Third 2-pointer now for Poland. And it's a 3-point lead for Polish team. Again under the basket, Mishchenko drives and scores patiently. Still it's a 2-point Poland lead. And again, Poland has a possession. Pawlowska drives and scores again. It's 11-8 right now. 3-point lead now for Poland. Again, Latvians playing closer to the basket, finding Mishchenko. She couldn't convert it this time. Now Pawlowska passing inside. Again, one more basket there for Szymborska, and it's a 4-point lead, the biggest lead for Team Poland in this game. Strautman drives, and there's a foul. Offense has ticked right now for Poland. In first 4 minutes, 4.5 first minutes, so 12 points already. Sloppy pass and Mavunga steals it. So, and now inside Gerchen from the distance, misses. That could be deadly. She misses. And now again there's a chance for Latvians to get closer. They will have a possession. And both teams now with 3 team fouls. Maurinha outside. Mishchenko, now Strautman. She's gonna shoot from the distance. She misses. Mavunga with the rebound. Inside, passes incorrect from Pawlowska, and that is a turnover. Still 5 minutes to go. Poland with 4-point advantage. Wichmann from the distance misses. Still Latvia with a possession after offensive rebound. Again, Wichmann will drive from the free throw line. She pulls up and she scores. And now Pawlowska. Mawunga makes a screen. Szymborska drives. Tough shot from the free throw line, but she makes it. And now Mishchenko inside, great pass to the cutting Wichmann, and she scores. Still Poland with a 3-point lead. There is a whistle. Something with a shot clock again. Everything seems fine right now, so the play can continue. Inside again to Gerchen, and there's a foul. There's a foul on a play. So Claudia Gerchen will go to the free throw line. She has now opportunity to score one free throw. She misses the shot. Strautman with the rebound. And now Latvians again try to find a way to cut this deficit. Maurinho inside, a foul under the basket. Foul for Gerchen, so both teams now with 14 fouls. And Mishchenko. And now Maurinho, but the ball is out of bounds, and it's only 4.9 seconds left on the game clock. I'm sorry, on the shot clock. They have to find a way to get a shot in these couple of seconds that has only been left on the shot clock. Wichmann from the distance, she misses. 0.7 seconds, 0.7 seconds on the game clock, on the shot clock, so you have to put it up immediately. And there's a timeout called in a play. And so again, a little break for the both teams before the action continues. Misses the shot at the end of the buzzer and then the shot clock, but gets the offensive rebound. And now Strautman with the pull-up jumper. She's good. That's a 1 extra point now for Latvia. It's again 2 points game. From outside, Pawlowska misses everything. Wide open shot. She had a chance again to make a 4-point lead, but she wasn't able to convert it. So now Latvians with a chance again to cut the deficit, maybe to tie things up with a 2-pointer. Outside, Wichmann shoots it, and she's blocked. Mawunga with a great defense, but Strautman with the follow-up, and again, it's only 1 point separating the teams. Szymborska from the outside, she misses. Latvia with the rebound. Maurinho, now Strautman. Again, Wichmann. There's a foul against her. There's a 15th foul for Team Poland. This probably will be a thriller. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in the game clock. 1 point separating the teams. There's a little connection problems with the screen in the arena, but now play continues. Paolo Maurinho, now Mishchenko. Strautman drives. There is a foul again. And now Poland has 16 fouls. They have reached the limit. Again, it's everybody's ball game right now. And Maurnia will start the possession for Latvians. And this is the third time in this game that Mavunga strips the pass, like an inbound pass for the start of the possession. And that's the reason why now Poland is again up by 2. Mishchenko inside. She misses the layup. Mavunga gets the rebound outside. Pavlovska. Zimborska with a screen. She receives the ball and she scores, and a foul. It's a 3-point lead now for Poland. And also Zimborska with a chance to go on a free throw line to make a 4-point difference. And now Zimborska wasn't able to make it this free throw, and Latvia will have a possession. It's a 3-point lead now for Poland. Two minutes and 33 seconds still left, plenty of time. Wichmann outside, playing one-on-one against Mavunga. Mishchenko inside, final seconds of the shot clock. Mishchenko scores. Again, 2 points separating the teams. Mavunga outside, 2-pointer from Zimborska. She has made a couple in this game. Misses this time. And now Wichmann again. 2-pointer, no, inside to Mishchenko. She scores, and again, it's only 1 point separating the teams. Outside Zimborska, now Mavunga. Final second of the shot clock. She misses. It was a shot clock violation, as the referees are saying. So again, possession for Latvia. What did I told you? This is gonna be a nail biter. This is gonna be a thriller. Maurina outside to Strautmane. She stumbles a little bit. Now Wichmann. Final seconds, she has to put it up. A rainbow shot, she misses, but Maurina with an offensive rebound. Still possession for Latvia. Again, screen from Maurina. Outside, Strautmane, her 2-pointer, she misses. But again, offensive rebound and still possession for Latvia. Maurina, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Strautmane. Someone has to put it up. Wichmann from the outside. She misses everything. She misses badly. And Poland survives this Latvian offense. Pavlovska inside. Sloppy pass. Stolen by Strautmane. And the last minute has started. Also, there's a turnover for Latvians. Mavunga drives inside. Back out to Gerchen. Her shot is missed again, so still 1 point separating the teams. Only 45 seconds left on the game clock. Wichmann drives. She couldn't tie it up. Still a 1 point lead for Poland. A great opportunity there for Wichmann. She wasn't able to convert it, and now it's a 2-point deficit for Latvia, but they have a possession. 30 seconds left. Strautmane from the outside missing, and the ball goes out of bounds. 22 seconds. Poland right now is pretty close to reaching Euro Cup, but there is still a chance also for Latvians.
Europe Cup Copenhagen 2025 this year in September. Either at the final of the day, we will know.
We already know one team that has qualified from the women's section, and that's from Group B. Hungary has won all their games, and they have already qualified for the Euro Cup that will be held in Copenhagen in Denmark in September. And the winner of this game also will qualify. The loser will play their final match for the final ticket later on. Now Pawlowska. Poland can hit a dagger. Pawlowska, she misses. Mavunga with an offensive rebound, and now there's no time left. They have to foul. They have to foul, and there are no shots still. It's a 16th foul. Latvia has to play defensively. So Poland, everything is in Poland's hands right now. They can only now lose this game. Wichmann strips the ball, but there is a rebound. The ball wasn't incorrectly put in bounds, so now everything starts all over. And now there is a foul, so Anna Pawlowska will go to the free throw line, trying to seal the deal. Now one shot is between both teams. But if Pawlowska makes at least one, then there's 2 shots between teams. Now there's a possibility, maybe for Latvians, we'll see. It's only 1 possession still between both of these teams. Pawlowska scores the second one. It's a 3-point lead. Now Wichmann from the corner, she misses. And Poland is going to Euro Cup. That's for sure right now. 0.9 seconds on a game clock. Poland will qualify to the Euro Cup. Latvians will have to play one more game to decide whether they're gonna be in the Euro Cup or whether or not. It's a 3-point game. Now 2 shots for Szymborska. She scores the first one. It's a 4-point lead already. So Poland and Hungary, 2 of 3 tickets already given out to the Euro Cup. Congratulations to Poland, the second team that qualifies from the women's section and this qualifiers to the final Euro Cup tournament in Copenhagen. But Latvia has to play against Serbia or Ukraine for the final tickets later on today. That game will be played at the local time 6:30, so after 3 hours and 20 minutes. Either Latvia or Serbia or Ukraine, one of these 3 teams will go to European Euro Cup in Denmark later on in September, but we know that Hungary and Poland has already qualified. Now, after a little break, we will have Turkey against Hungary. Last section of this last game of this first session of the day 2 in Bucharest, Romania. After this game, after Turkey-Hungary game, we will have a little break for more than about an hour, and after that, deciding games, deciding moments later on afternoon. But for now, Turkey against Hungary in about 5 minutes.
And we are ready for Türkiye, wearing for number 14, Merten Ilmaz. Number 24, Işilay Egin. Wearing number 7, Damla Gezgin. And wearing number 22, Suganur Solnez. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Türkiye. And now for Hungary, winning number 10, Claudia Pop. With number 22, Yvonne Turner. Winning number 13, Reka Lelik. And with number 2, Virak Kish. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Hungary. The referees for this game representing Serbia, Vladimir Veshovic, and representing Slovenia, Borka Srdic.
Hungary against Turkey, final game in this first session of day 2 in Bucharest, Romania. Hungary has already qualified for Euro Cup, and Turkey also just playing for their pride right now. And they are eliminated already. Deciding game in this group will be Serbia against Ukraine a bit later on. And we'll see if Hungary can do a perfect tournament. 3 victories right now in 3 games. If they can snatch out all 4 games and win this tournament. Poland already did that against Latvia. They won their fourth game in this tournament. So Poland and Hungary is already qualified. And whether Latvia, Serbia or Ukraine, one of these 3 teams also will qualify to the Euro Cup. Hungary with Virakis, Reka Lelik, Claudia Pop, Yvonne Turner. In Turkey with Meltem Yilmaz, Islam Egin, Damla Gezgin and Sugranur Sonmez. On the court. Turner, now Kiss inside. Lelik. She fires up from the distance, misses, and Turner is there for an offensive rebound. Now she shoots and she scores. It's a 4-1 right now for Hungary already. Gezgin closer to the basket, 2 seconds only left in the shot clock. Again has to put it up, she misses. Again, second opportunity there for Yilmaz, also she misses. And there inside is a foul. Kiss drives and lays it in. So it's already 5 points for Team Hungary. Great defense for Turner. She steals it. Kiss outside from the distance. Easy buckets right now for the Team Hungary. They want to finalize everything right now, it seems. Sonmez from the distance, and she didn't touch anything, so it's an air ball. Already 7 points now for Hungary. Inside to Turner. Also she scores, so 1 bucket after another. Now for Team Hungary to start this game. Inside. Yilmaz no, but again misses. Inside. 9 points in 2.5 minutes for Team Hungary. Let's see if Turkey can do something on their offense. Gezgin drives it, but 12-second violation. Nobody saw how many seconds were left on the clock, so that's Turkey's fault in this situation. Still 9 seconds now for Hungary in a possession. Lelik. Again, she's with the ball, now driving, spinning. With the lefty lay-in, she misses. Gezgin stepping up. 2-pointer, that's money. Kiss, also she drives, she spins, but she loses the ball. An outside 2-pointer again from the distance, missing this time, and the ball goes out of bounds. Substitutions for both teams, but before that, there's a break, the first timeout in this action. Turkey with a possession after the timeout. Gezgin pulls it up from the distance, misses. Pop with a rebound. Outside Turner, she's wide open. She makes this shot. It's already 11-3. Sonmez from the outside wants to answer. She misses. Pop with a rebound, drives it. And there's a foul against Claudia Pop. Pop already makes it a 9-point lead for Team Hungary. Sonmez with a wide open 2-pointer, misses. Ball goes out of bounds. And for Hungary, no, it's possession for Hungary. They can extend their lead. Pop outside. Now Kiss drives it and scores it. Easy bucket there, and again steal from Hungary. One more possession for them. That's under the basket, this time missing. Erek Lelik. And now Gezgin from the free throw line, wide open. Why not? Pop is also wide open. And she's not shooting right away, and there's a foul under the basket against Kiss. Three fouls for Team Turkey. So far, without any fouls, Team Hungary is playing cleanly on defensive side. Kiss from the outside, misses. Now Sonmez drives it and scoring. Pap goes inside to the Lelik, but it's a travel. Still 5 minutes and 20 seconds, but if it continues like that, then Hungary will end this game sooner. We'll score 21 points. We'll see. They only need 8 points. A lot of time left. Turner, Kiss makes a screen. Lelik steps it back, 2-pointer, misses. Still fight for the rebound. Kiss is the first who gets it, and there's a foul against her. So Hungary still with a possession. Turner, again, Lelik inside the Kiss. There's a foul again. there's not gonna be that many easy shots for Kiss. Again, screen from her. She's outside, passing now to Lily. The pass is stolen. Maybe Turkey can do on their offense finally. And this shot missing by Gerzin. And again, foul. That's the first foul for Hungary. It's an offensive foul, so Turkey now will have a possession. And that is also a foul for Team Hungary. A lot of whistles the last couple of minutes, last couple of possessions. The plays have been broken up. Yilmaz drives, almost loses the ball. 4 seconds left on the clock. That's a turnover, that's a travel. So again, Hungary with a possession. Outside, wide open pop from the distance, and that's good. 10-point lead now for Hungary. Steal again from Hungarians. Now wide open, 2-pointer again, and Lelik. Also, she scores. It's a 12-point lead now, 11 points between the teams, with Hungary already with 17 points. Turner from the corner. She can make it. No, she can't.
Creditele noastre urmează să țină de partida împotriva Croației, așadar, iar voi sunteți invitați în tribună pentru a le susține. Avem nevoie de energia și aplauzele voastre, încă o dată, așa cum ați făcut-o și ieri, așa e nevoie și astăzi. Așadar, 4 și 40 de minute ora care vă dăm întâlnire pentru meciul România-Croația. Sesiunea a doua va începe la 4 și jumătate, când vom avea și un scurt moment de entertainment. Și acolo sunteți invitați alături de noi pentru a ne face încălzirea pentru meciul România-Croația. Întoarcem la partida de desfășurare acum. Ungaria are un avantaj solid împotriva Turcii, 17-7.
After the timeout, Turkey will regain the possession. Sonmez inside, tries to find her partner. Again scores. Let's see if Hungary will end this game earlier than a 10-minute mark. They need only 4 points. She was out of bounds. Lalik was out of bounds. So again, ball back to Turkey. Well, now in this tournament, the fastest game that has been played was Poland against Romania. And they needed 8 minutes and 41 seconds, so almost 9 minutes. Now it's been played 6 minutes and 40 seconds. And Hungary only needs 4 points. Pass inside, Kiss closer to the basket. She scores 18-7. Gezgin, Sonmez. Outside, Sonmez after the dribble, she misses. There's an offensive rebound, and Gezgin scores a basket for Turkey. Lelik. Outside, Pop. Pop is wide open, and she makes this shot. It's only 1 point Hungary needs to end this game sooner. And there's a foul on the play. It's only a 13 foul for Hungary. Don't have to worry about that. Inside, easy layup for Yilmaz. Lelik, is this the final possession? We'll see. Kiss under the basket. That's a shot clock violation. Again, she finds the way to score. 2-pointer. She cuts the deficit a bit. We'll see if Hungary can finish finally the soft kiss under the basket, and that's it. Hungary seals the deal also in this one, 21-11. They qualify to Euro Cup. They will play in Copenhagen, in Denmark, in start of September and first weekend of December. This team will be playing there, as well as Team Poland. And the third team, we still don't know yet, but later on in the evening, we're gonna find answer also for that. Okay, right now, the first session has ended today, and after around 1 hour at local time, 4:40, we will continue with the next games. Romania against Croatia in women's section. Still a couple of games left in the women's pools and also in the men's pools. The men's pools only the deciding games. There will be semi-final games, Latvia against Poland, and after that Switzerland against Hungary. We'll see which teams, which nations will snap the last tickets to the Euro Cup. See you later, guys.